Jester Gaming here with another titillating, interesting Fallout 4 playthrough. It's a Let's Play, and we are starting to accumulate armor, and we still got a lot more to go. Like seriously, this is unreal. Yeah, I want my companions, but I'm gonna have them using this armor when they're no longer following me anymore. But here's the thing, you know what time it is. Let's farm that produce. Farm the produce. And we're gonna need settlement with nut fruit and corn. It's like, I see what you're thinking and what you're saying. It's like, but Jester, you got all this nut fruit plants here. It's like, yeah, we need more.
Assign someone to this.
Like adhesive, oil, aluminum, circuitry, so many of these things.
I need to assign someone.
I need to assign someone.
I need to assign someone to this.
Yeah, I got
assign someone to this.
And I don't know, if things keep on getting destroyed, I'm going to up and move the stuff again. Like, you could actually have certain ones, and I'm thinking some of these defensive robots that I'm going to be building, I'm going to have them on the outskirts where some of these things are. But the problem is you put them there, and they're more likely to have whatnot. But I'm also thinking, because this middle part is pretty much where my produce is grown, mounting up some of these machine gun turrets, the defensive turrets I got. I got a busy day today. I'm gonna be making a run, finishing the brakes, hopefully. Fingers crossed that he can get those lug nuts off that are seized. Still getting melons because they're a good source of for thirst and hunger.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
It was around this point that I decided I would try
I need to assign someone to this.
I've never actually tried before, and I thought it might be fun. So rather than make my way straight to Diamond City, I instead had to help out the settlers at 10 times 1, who believe they are being attacked by raiders.
I need to assign someone to this.
Whatever. This was also when I decided that cooking would actually be a good idea for this run, because the thing.
Like, I get plenty of nut fruit, and I'm getting like a little over 600 water right now.
I need to assign someone to this.
The water's not an issue, especially now. I have these big ass things. They just take a lot of steel and concrete. I think it is.
I need to assign someone to this.
Feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Even their laser goes down in 3 hits. The only time I ever died here was when I wasn't paying attention to how much damage these 2 turrets were doing to me. To make me feel better, I did get this amazing kill when I knocked this raider off the top of the block. With the raiders,
I think that's all the corn, and now my favorite part, going for
tomatoes. Growing well.
But yeah, we're gonna have settlements, and tomatoes are gonna be an easy. They're easy to build and not too difficult to rebuild to get destroyed. And yeah, I think I did kill it with this, but it don't take up a lot of space. Easy-ish to harvest. Problem I have is when these freaking workers are in my way. They're doing their job, but they're in my way. And yeah, you could probably ring the bell to get them out of your way. So you can do that. Maybe I should do that.
Don't forget our fresh cut fries and fresh squeezed lemonade. Behold, the teriyaki cheesesteak for a limited time only.
So brakes, then I'm gonna be heading to the dispensary. I gotta go pick up money from my brother for the phones.
Stand behind him and repeatedly punch him in the kidneys. They will eventually kill over and stop moving. Not wanting to sit through what is essentially an unskippable cutscene, I punched Piper in the jaw, causing the door to open and saving myself.
And from what I saw, got pretty good deals. Like,
I am aware that
that farm run by ghouls?
Here for me.
Isn't that something?
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
On my way there, I took a few more raiders for a whirl before getting a full few stabs straight through my brain.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Next time around, I hit up Psycho and things go a little while smoother. So much smoother, in fact, that I also murdered a few nearby scavengers just because they were in knuckle range.
Pleasure to be talking to you
I would soon be put back in my place when I thought I had a chance.
Nathan, assuming is
never going to stand a chance.
3.5 grand.
Can't talk
for him
now.
later. The trigger man inside Park Street surprised me, but how much tougher they
Don't suppose you'll be making us
Health-wise,
breakfast.
they're the same, but their submachine guns and 10mm pistols were pretty effective.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure.
If I wasn't careful. The only reason I didn't immediately get turned into Swiss cheese was due to all the cooked food I had mentioned earlier, as I was able to just about offset the damage with it as I made my way around taking down each trigger man. It was also here where I started using flats a lot more, as the criticals I could build up were a huge help.
Like, it's not really a default thing, so they will change their outfits. Like, yeah, it's like I purposely chose that for a reason.
This proved to be incredibly useful for dealing with enemies that had either melee weapons or shotguns. Once inside the vault, things got a lot simpler, because
I should have done more.
I tend to excel in close quarter situations. Once I met up with Nick and made our way out, I once again used the power of drugs.
And it's almost getting to a point where I don't even think that armor and stuff should really matter, but we'll see. I'm probably going to do it just for funsies.
Skinny Malone's torso, and that is what I now choose to believe is my headcanon. I sent Nick back to Diamond City as I want to hang around for a little while, you know. Smell the air, take in the sights, talk to the locals, completely exterminate anyone / everyone the railroad has ever loved and cared about with efficiency. On my return journey from my casual jaunt through Murder Town, I had possibly one of the longest
deposit
fights I've ever had in
everything.
a game whenever I disarmed him. I'm not sure if I was just weak, or he had a ton of health, or just some mix of the two, but it lasted for a while. Sadly for him, however, by the time he realized that this was a fight he wasn't going to win, it was far too late for him, and with one final smack, I claimed victory. Something that did occur to me was that if it took me this long to take down one creature, how bad hell would be when I had to face them. With that in mind, I once again put the story on hold and visited the colonial halfway point of the Diamond City quest. After we deal with the owner of this fine establishment, we can take a note on the body that formless and drug deal is going down. As you've probably figured out, I am not here to do the quest for the sake of experience. I am here to get a number of
I got so many carrots.
because since I'm already in Diamond City, some of the key details out from the mayor's receptionist, and then me and Nick were the question. Thankfully, I remember exactly what I have to do in here, so I don't have to waste too much time. This is also the first time I've got this dialogue with Nick, because like most players, I have usually already encountered dogmeat by now. Well, since I apparently can't stay focused on any one thing for more than a second, I also decided that I was too hard before taking on the map now, for some reason. Like, I'm looking back on the pictures, and I don't know what...
And yeah, I probably should have put on my
Just why?
my scientist clothes.
Wouldn't it just make more sense to do the drug bust first? My degree of ingrained functionality aside, I did have a brief fight with some raiders, one of which sent me in power armor. He honestly wasn't as tough as I thought he'd be. It wasn't even more impressive how far I knocked him away without final punch. Like, goddamn, sister. So, once I made it to Fort Hagen, I then went and busted the drug deal, and for those of you who don't know, from this, you get exactly 50 Jets, 50 Mentat, 50 Psycho, and 50 Buffers. Or in other words, more than enough drugs to do for the next 50 enemies. Currently enough drugs for me to make use of Pablo Escobar blush, I head back to Fort Hagen and begin making my way to Kellogg. I was prepared for the stint to be more of a pain. This is mainly because I just assumed that the takedown moves I mentioned at the beginning wouldn't work on them. But to my surprise, they do. So with a few doses of Jet and Psycho, I was more than able to make my way through them with little resistance. Now, as for Kellogg, well, how about I just show you the full fight?
Once again, you're gonna always have a bottleneck, but You see this?
Massive airship, which is wasting my time as I'm not like a fast travel until after they've reached the room. If I was deciding to
level up again.
Once I am allowed to fast travel, however, I make my way back to Diamond City and tell Nick that I'll meet him in Good Neighbor. But not before helping Preston retake the castle. I had figured by now I had more than enough points in offensive and defensive parts that I could probably deal with the Mirelurks. I was partially correct. Punching them normally wasn't really doing a great amount of damage, probably due to me hitting their shells, but whenever I target them in bats, things would go a lot better. I'm going to assume this is because I'm targeting their underbelly where they are quite weak. Preston and the Minutemen did help out a decent amount here as well.
There we go. Now we get more from our
played this before knows what's coming next.
salvage.
After we go with the Mirelurks, me and Preston begin scrambling some eggs, which, as you can probably imagine, angers the creature who laid said egg. Shocking probably none of you, I barely pickled the queen crab with my punch. I do surprise myself with the fact that I don't get insta-killed the moment she steps on me. The best line of attack I could come up with was pumping myself full of drugs and then immediately using VATS to build up the crit meter on her. And then once it was full, use the critical strike and then retreat inside the castle where she couldn't reach me until Preston got her attention and my action points refilled and would then repeat the process. It was a fairly long process, but it was getting results. I just had to make sure I wasn't too reckless and lost my head. About 10 minutes of this, and I was able to land the last punch, which for some reason sent her up into the air, and I could claim victory over the ocean. Best of all, my firm was like a 5 slices of queen
what you really need to do.
Will completely refill my health. They're also better than stim packs because there's no animation that equals
take it out. And
I hope you find your son.
To have a look inside the piece of Kellogg's brain that is probably stuck under my wedding ring. Nothing to talk about in the memory sequences, as you don't even have to listen to them, as you can just run past all of them except the last one, and the only one that's actually remotely important to us. Next up is making our way through the glowing slate, which is probably one of the coolest things.
No, what I'm thinking.
I did have a short fist fight with a round one that's actually remotely important to us.
Yes.
Next up is making our way through the glowing slate, which is probably one of the coolest
doing this.
Sword falling forward, in my opinion, just because of how different it is than the rest of the map. I did have a short fist fight with a round sword that went rather well on my part. If you think that means I've jumped to fight everything on my way to Virgil, you would be mistaken. As I just made a beeline
they're not all fully upgraded.
But I didn't want to burn through all of my stim packs trying to fight a death claw that swallowed a bag of glow sticks. Once we meet up with Uzo, we are meant to travel to the CIT
this one is.
Follow a signal to find a courser, so we can kill him and decode a special
Got
chip
to
to help us
spec out exactly how I want it.
Seeing how I've beaten the key before, I know that the Corsair is at Green Tech Genetics, so I they'll skim ahead to fight is the employees who impact using stealth boys and stim packs and alpha load. In fact, if you can believe it, if only slightly. The Corsair is all by himself, so therefore, once I manage to stunlock him or trip him over, the fight is basically over.
We're gonna be
taking this. The railroad I can just mow the on back to the old North Church and just go shit myself. I'm pretty sure this game is time, but I can't remember if I needed to work for them before I get rid of it. Upon arriving at the institute, I waste no time in immediately before it comes to itself. Oddly enough, you your leader now dead, the entirety of the institution now wants to be killed. Luckily, I've been prepared for this, and you just still think that the majority of sense until I was in the final residence of ground for the teleporter. After spending less than 5 minutes in the institute, my guy was all the information he would need, and decided to blowing him up to get answers. I have 2 more missions to finish off. First on our list is the killing mechanics of the castle for Ronnie Shaw. Nothing too difficult here. I have to deal with this sentry bot in the basement. Thankfully, he is too thick to fit through the doorway. He just needs the same strategy I did for the Violet Queen to make the fight go as smooth as possible. Once he's out of the way, we get the schematics. I throw a smoke grenade, not over because I'm bad at following instructions, and then head back to Ronnie to finish off this quest. Next up, I run to the favorite part of the war. Radius steadily approaches. People over the station. Don't know if I would find people living in a half-destroyed house or settlement, but whatever. All they need me to do is take out a few nearby raiders, so nothing too fancy. Actually, they only require the raider leader, so it's a fairly easy and straightforward mission. Once that's over with, I do almost the exact same mission for the settlers of Green Top Nursery, only replaced raider in the previous sentence with super mutant. It also goes by without a hitch. This is mainly because super mutants seem to stagger rather easily for some reason. That's 2 settlements down and only 1 to go. The final settlement requires me to once again, you guessed it, take out some raiders that are bothering them. Well, that isn't entirely true. The man actually just wants his flame sword back, and honestly, can't say I blame him, it's a pretty cool sword. These particular band of goons are actually called the Forged. All that means is they wear slightly better armor than your normal raiders, and some of them carry flamethrowers. The ones with flamethrowers do actually hurt a decent amount, but thanks to my ability that gives me a chance to disarm whoever I'm attacking, they aren't too bad if I'm careful. The real challenge comes when I make my way to the end of the quest, as the leader of the Forged, Flag, is in a suit of car armor and takes barely any damage from my attacks. I do manage to disarm him twice, which makes the fight a lot easier. Resulting explosion, which killed us both, causing me to start to get over. Next time around, I just get all the fighting first and focusing down again, much like last time. All the while will be through.
If you are in distress, please proceed to the south Boston military checkpoint range. Coordinates are available to your emergency unit. This checkpoint has been designated as a safe house in case of enemy invasion. It is currently stocked with additional food, water, and ammunition.
This is actually a pretty tough fight, but thankfully I see this meant that whenever one sent attacking me at the time, I could theoretically run outside the castle floor, when they tried to follow me, they would be forced to the floor. Other than that, are they meant to have arms? Because I'm honestly not.
This is an emergency message to all Commonwealth Army soldiers.
To make our way back to the institute for the final one. Turns out that is as simple as just swimming up to the sewer pipes near the CIT ruins, which is certainly a huge security oversight on their part. Like, I know there are synths and turrets down there, but you would think that the place would be on high alert at all times, just in case. Anyway, I do have a little trouble with the turrets, mainly because they're not good range, but I am able to run it. Making my way through the sense of the buildings. It's not so much that they're doing a lot of damage, but I did just try to go Once we cleared the main room, it was my job to override the lockdown. On the way there, I found that Father was still right where I left him. No, seeing as no one else
will repeat.
I put him up to the bed where he would normally die, and try my best to face him in it in a way that would just make it look like he was napping. Once that little distraction was out of the way, I made my way down to the reactor core and just immediately strapped a pulse generator on the reactor. I actually forgot that this would teleport me out almost instantly, which is a shame.
This is an emergency message to all Commonwealth Army soldiers. Emergency Protocol 17 Echo Charlie 9er are in effect.
Finishing the game, proving yes, you can indeed beat Fallout 4.
If you are in distress, please proceed to the South Boston military checkpoint range.
Tiny little thing I wanted to do. You all thought I forgot about it, but I didn't. I went back for my rematch with Swan. It was a checkpoint. He has a decent amount of health and can do a lot of damage to us, especially at close range. But, unbeknownst to him, I still had plenty of healing items and psycho left, so I was ready to outlast this war of attrition. After nearly 5 straight minutes of punching him in the lead, I was able to claim victory, and now I could officially
just gonna check this out.
I hope all of you voted for this run with happy happy with how it turned out, but it was actually a lot of fun. And as for next week, it'll be the Fallout 4 gun bashing video.
I killed two birds with one stone.
Regardless, that's going to be the end of this challenge video. If you enjoyed what you saw, please give the video a like, and if you'd like to get more in the future, feel free to subscribe, as I try to have one of these videos out every week. My name's Nurbin, stay safe everyone, and I'll see y'all in the next video.
This is an emergency message to all Commonwealth Army soldiers. Emergency protocols 17 Echo Charlie Niner are in effect. If you are in distress, please proceed to the South Boston Military Checkpoint Parade. Coordinates are available in your emergency handbook. This checkpoint has been designated as a safe house in case of enemy invasion, and is currently stocked with additional food, water, and ammunition. This safe house is for military personnel only. Citizens, including non-military family members, will be turned away from matters.
I'm in.
This message will repeat.
Oh, they're T60 armor. Like I said, we're gonna have plenty of armor to choose from.
Can you build me a mansion? Okay.
The Patriot armor. It's a thing of beauty. Oh, now.
Huh?
Can you see by the borders tonight? Shooting down, our flag was still there. Of the land of the free and home to the brave. Play ball!
Huh?
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Route's pretty long.
Sure. Let's take a look.
I got a little bit of it.
Sure.
Got a little bit of everything, right? Only 24. Nice. Really interested. Okay, cool. Okay. Charisma. Charisma. Like everything is for charisma. One sec. Gotta check. One sec. Come here. Stop. Stop. You're okay. Oh, there we go. Hey, come here.
It's quiet out here.
Too quiet. Always want to say that.
Oh man, I always wanted to say that.
Two binkies. Lay back down. Lay down. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, sweet boy. Go to sleep. Your phone's still charging. Okay? You know that? Oh, it's almost charged. Attack of the killer baby! Run! He wants to eat your brains. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you got no brains. Yeah, you do? You got brains? You want to fight? I turned your phone on. Your phone's over there. You're hungry? You want a donut? You want a donut? Too bad, they're Elvis's. You have to ask him. Be like, bro, can I have one of your donuts? Eat it! What? See? There you go. You want two? What, you can't just eat one and then get another one later? Did you really just drop one? Right there. Right there. There you go. Come on. Go eat them.
Watch where you shoot. Too many things at these places like to go boom. This is a far cry from working with the gunners. Glad that's behind me.
Okay. What? Oh yeah? Is that so? Is that so? Okay.
Every time I visit a place like this, I feel like I'm coming home. All star. Okay.
So, looking like a pretty good deal going on at Bud and Mary's. I'm gonna be a little sneak. Like, yeah. So it's like $82, and I'm getting right reaching my limit. So it's like $25 and you get a free, or well, an eighth for a penny. Which is like, dude, you can't beat. And I'm gonna do 2 orders of the exact same, except change it a little.
This safe house is for military personnel only. Citizens, including non-military family members, will be turned away for matters of national safety. This message will repeat.
Oh. I'm gonna go for the horse armor. And it's gonna be purposely. Sure, we'll take care of this.
Please proceed to the South Boston military checkpoint for aid.
Thank you.
Feeling up.
Target down. View compromised. Engaging.
Got nothing over here. Okay, that looked like it hurt. Safety on.
Hostile down.
FridayTGIF company.
What I like about this is back you can and then it recharges in daylight with the paint I got. Nothing. Hello, Mr. Deathclaw. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't get out of the armor. But yeah, I don't need to go to the 12 basket. It's tomorrow. But what I am gonna do, do separate orders. More freaking armor. That's a narrow T60. Missing its arms. And yeah, we can start breaking down everything. I got scrapper, so we're gonna get even more stuff for everything. It's like I have plenty to fill it up. Well, we just need G60. Yeah, no.
Raining again. Fortunately, it won't affect my electronics.
It's been too long since I used to fight.
Traveling with you has proven to be quite uplifting.
Yeah?
I got a couple.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Damn rain is so
And head back, I guess. I don't know if I ever forget where I dropped it. It's gonna be quite an awkward, especially since I was very. Weapons hot. Yeah, there's the death claw. Right over here somewhere. Yep, right there. The cigarette dealer. And because they're light and they're fairly expensive. Weapons hot. We are coming up on it, McQuarrie. Hope you're ready for this. I am only... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch it, McQuarrie. Just so you know, McQuarrie has my really good sniper. But this one takes my laser weapons. Check down here, and then we'll check up there. Na 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 na. Boom. Coco Melon. Pop up. Oh crap. Rocks. My fatal weakness. Move out of the way. Boom. Hit him. Yeah, I'm mainly collecting those for if and when I do survival. Which I will. I'll eventually get so bored that I'll just up the difficulty. Oh crap. Weapon's hot! Come here. Crying shame. What? What's wrong? You're cold? Looks like it was a little campground slash settlement. Come here. Load him up with weapons.
Heads up.
Yeah, sure. I'll trade with you.
Just so you know, valuable robotic. And yeah, you can spec these machines out with charisma and whatnot, intelligence, but it kind of defeats the purpose. The strength is probably where you really want it. Be able to carry more and everything. Sentry pod. Remember, they got a small army here. And him just giving us the money back that we paid him, not really worth it. Pretty confident all of them are upstairs. I'm going to be fast traveling out of here once I'm done. Move out of my way, robot. There we go. I want to make sure I got every Oh, robot, where you at? I can make him carry the
Look alive.
articles of clothes.
Oh, you
but,
shouldn't have.
to be honest, I'd rather have this guy carry it. And guess what? You gotta carry a bunch of junk. We're going up. Oh, I was gonna say. Makes sense. And then, oh, whoa. I need to take out that Citron. So you guys know, you guys can still walk away. Still walk away. I'm just here for 2 guys. One guy down. I killed your leaders. You might want to surrender. More T60, I'll take it. What? We got pizza. Okay, you want to share with your brother? He's not going to eat all of it. This is just one slice. You can have it. He'll be fine. How about this? There you go. That work? Okay. Auto turret. Don't worry about it, McCurry. I do hear that. What? You got another one? Okay. You want another one?
alive.
Need something? Well, this should send a message to the gunners to stay off my back.
I'm sure they heard you loud and clear.
Definitely. With the gunners, it's always about the bottom line. And they just lost this entire way station, and that cost them big. Besides, they have no way of knowing I was involved. Anyway, I guess I owe you a favor now. After all, you hired me, but I'm the one that dragged you out here.
Well, I wasn't about to let you have all this fun alone.
Glad you enjoyed it. Tell you what, I'm going to give you back the caps you paid me in Good Neighbor. I'll still stick with you because that was part of the original deal, but now we're even. There you go. I guess we're done here. Lead on, boss.
I'll make sure we got everything of value. Particularly ammo. So, ammo is caps. Caps is ammo.
I suppose that's something worth building, whatever it is.
Yeah, what is it?
Hey.
What's up?
Just thinking how wonderful it would be to get out of this. Oh, hey.
I need the T60 legs. You want to take your pull-up off? You want your pants off? Are you wearing anything underneath? You got underwear on? You want to run around in your underwear?
No.
Well, we don't really have pull-ups for you, buddy. Unless you're gonna wear this. You gonna wear this one? Huh? You gonna wear this?
No, I got it. I got it.
So you just want your pants off? Is that better? You got it? Okay. We need the legs, I think it was.
That should keep you alive a bit longer. So, you impressed?
There's so much ground to cover in the common. Well, where should we go next?
I need to find Deacon and wherever he is.
Seems to be growing well. Hey.
What do you want? So, you impressed yet? Told you.
Actually, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, I'm completely self-taught, you know. Picked up a sniper rifle when I always thought it was smart. Besides,
I'm sure your parents were thrilled about your hobby.
never knew my parents. Lived underground in a place called Little Lamplight with a bunch of other kids. Left there when I kind of had a policy there. No adults. I know, it sounds crazy, but having adults around was something we couldn't try.
Pretty brave. A bunch of kids living alone like that.
I don't know. Looking back on the whole thing, I think we were just lucky. Anyway, when I hit 16, I took the odd job, so I hitched a ride with them. Made a pretty decent name. They were animals. I went with it for a while, which pretty much...
Sounds like the road can be a lonely place. Until you meet someone to share it with.
Maybe that's why I feel so... Look, I know I tend to be a pain in the... Nothing could be further... Now that we've been traveling together for a while, I just wanted you to know that I'm going to... Well, that's all.
Can't wait to get out of this goddamn heat.
There's Deacon. Well, you're gonna be my next chosen people. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 power armors. I have like 15, 16 of them.
I need to assign
with all
someone to this.
Sets that we have.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
Okay.
Get this show on the road.
Some of the people you meet will be institutions.
Seems to be growing well.
Sense duplicates, so be careful what you say.
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
I'll hand it to you.
First of all, your old man was an institute. You're a synth.
To this.
Yeah?
You lead the way, and I'll follow, sir. A pleasure to see you again, sir. Are you ready to depart?
No, I'm not going with you, Ada. At least not just yet.
I need to assign someone to this.
10 o'clock.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
Like I said, we're going to have a settlement that's going to be focused on corn. And yeah, it's great to have a settlement that has all three, but to be honest, I'll be able to focus on just one. Because once you start producing that, you start having bottlenecks somewhere else.
I need to assign someone to this.
Time for the tomato harvest.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some excitement at the end of the road.
But yeah, pretty much in 7 grams of marijuana for 10.
Please, just
For 2 pennies, pretty much. So for free.
Well, the farm's not much.
And yeah, you have to spend $25 for it, but they're saying
just wanted to trade a few things.
They are
I know I'm not the only person here who's lost someone. I miss him so much.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
You were easy pickings? It wasn't for my...
I just want to trade a few things.
It wasn't for my outstanding defensive perimeter.
I'd like to trade some items.
No, I wouldn't. You guys are just in my way. And yeah, you better believe if that trade screen comes up and you have anything worth value, I'm taking it. And yeah, I could build storefronts now if I wanted to. It's just not quite there yet. Got an egg somehow. And yeah, we're primarily just traveling with this. Oh.
Around, are you?
Come here.
Hey.
Well, hey, how's it going?
We gotta continue traveling with them, that's right. Sure.
We pulled the chase card in this vintage Neo Genesis box.
Or never changes. Oh, look, shaving. Cool.
A close range and long. Especially me.
Welcome to game theory and to the conclusion of what I'm going to lovingly call our Apocalypse trilogy. I mean, think about it. We had Mad Max, Fallout, and Snap 4. Yep, 3 games symbolizing the fall of rational humankind. First things first, just in case you've been living deep underground in a surprisingly clean, roomy, and self-sustaining bombshell for the past month and a half. As part of a series of games announced at this year's E3 conference, which left many a gamer weeping for joy,
Bethesda grew my cold scientific heart 3 sizes that day, probably radiation or the love. Super exciting. It was the culmination of all those days of careful and diligent work. Sort of. In case you've never done yourself a favor and played the Fallout series before, the games take place in an alternate universe where, among other things, World War II never really ended. Everyone is afraid of
Alternate universe.
China, and in 2077, the war takes place, which wipes out civilization as we know it. Humans that haven't mutated into deadly monsters, zombies live in small towns.
Gonna go kill my nemesis!
And instead of printing money, even the people started old bottle caps for currency. Knowing this, a little over a month ago, a clever Fallout superfan named Seth, who goes by Junior Imager, so it's not Steady Senior, obviously, sent his collection of bottle caps to Bethesda. A whopping 2,240 caps. AKA 11 pounds a pop. AKA the remnants of an entire undergrad and master's degree worth of party. All in the hopes of pre-ordering the game using the franchise's own currency. Shortly thereafter, employee Matt Grandstaff confirmed that Seth would indeed be receiving a copy of the game when it's released on November 10th. And when they decide to pull a Scott Cawthon and release it like...
I looked under the hood of the EPA's new electric vehicle mandate. It was banned with sales. You got a gluten-free and gas-powered cars and trucks in a few years. The president found car ban and city lighting.
You open your mailbox and see the envelope from your health insurance company. You hold your breath. Will they pay for your child's treatment this time? You open the letter and find that you've been denied again. A month later, another letter arrives. Your premiums are going up again. They're banking record profits and still plan on increasing their rates by 12%. How can the health insurance companies get away with this?
A week ago. Now, other than being an extremely cute, encouraging story about how seriously Bethesda takes the dedication of their fan base, this got the wheels in my head turning a bit. Just how much are bottle caps from the Fallout universe worth in world US dollars? And how many of those bottle caps would it take to actually reach the real-world monetary value of a brand new copy of Fallout 4, aka $59.99 plus tax? With exclusive in-store pre-order bonuses like Dirty Brown Skin 1, Dirty Brown Skin 2, useless rifle that you'll feel compelled to keep if you got the pre-order in-store bonus, and your own real-world tip toy. Okay, now that last one was actually pretty good. So saddle up, strap on your power armor, and grab your laser Tommy gun. Because now I'm going to use my patented version of Mind Bats to walk you through exactly how we're going to figure this out. To understand the math behind bottle cap cash, you first have to understand how currencies work. When you think of money, you probably think of bills. Okay. When you think of money, you probably think of bills and coins as having worth. On a bottle cap, it seems absurd, right? But really, it's not. That piece of paper you hold in your hand is just as meaningless as a bottle cap. They're both useless objects. Cap is probably more useful. The only difference, though, is that we've all agreed that the paper has some sort of greater symbolic value, and that the bottle cap is just trash. I mean, did you know that just a few years ago, dealers were using Tide detergent as an acceptable payment for drugs? Seriously, laundry detergent, the stuff that gets your whites whiter and brights brighter, was the go-to currency for your heroin fix. Brings new meaning to the term money laundering. Am I right? Am I right? Alright. Or think about the classic example of cigarettes having value in prison. Currency is merely an agreement that some objects, like a bottle cap or jug of Tide, or a set of objects, like a piece of paper and round chunks of metal, has value. Historically, these items were really just kind of an IOU. The bill that you held in your hand was backed by something. It represented some amount of a more valuable resource. Walk into the bank, hand over your money, and theoretically you could walk out with your rightful amount of that resource, most often gold and silver, which is also worth pointing out are two metals that again are only valuable because we've all agreed they have value. Seriously, what are you really going to do with a big brick of gold?
For 60 years, Celia's called West Michigan home.
As we continue to invest in our community, upgrade facilities, we can get Calvin 2000 buy the showroom, all new, creative dumpsters, bludgeon someone with it, door stop, bicep curl. Today, though, most money is what's known as fiat money. No, not the savings that you put away for your fancy Italian car. It's money that's not backed by anything. In the Fallout game, this isn't a problem, because bottle caps are backed by another valuable resource,
Water.
Water is the valuable resource in the post-apocalypse. Why bottle caps? Well, the reasoning behind bottle caps was that they're impossible to counterfeit. No bottle cap factories existed after the world ended. That also means that their limited supply would preserve their value against inflation. A huge issue we discussed during our Economics of World of Warcraft episode. So what is the value of a bottle cap? Well, let's put a first price on the value of water in the Fallout universe. Have to compare this to that generally considered to be a value of air as a whole. After that,
Weapons hot.
This also tells us the gold that we can that this is one of the highest value items in the game. And the most common gold is still something. Now the third way of cars also we can figure out the value of bottle caps and again, the value of gold is so complicated. Not only very gold brick is actually 510 destroyed ounces. But that's not all. We also have to consider how pure the gold is. Soil purists will remember when we calculated the cost of Minecraft diamond armor using the 4 C's of gemstone. One of those C's stood for carat, or weight of the diamond. Gold is also measured in carats, but this time with a K, a word originating from the carapace that converts to weigh gold. Carat with a C is not a K. And carat with a K now measures gold purity, not weight like carat with a C, despite it originally being inspired by a measure of weight. You know what? They really just used the whole system up. So 24 karat gold is pure gold. And 99 out of 1,000 gold, which again isn't pure 100% since there's that one digit value or whatever. So all out we see the gold bars as such, thankfully, we don't need to do anything. So the price for gold is 10,539 cash divided by 5 cash, 21 cash, destroyed ounce of 4 karat gold. Now to finally relate to something we know, the price of gold. And I want now the exact year the Fallout universe So I organized all the real-world songs on this list, and after checking the original release dates of each recording, the most recent song on either of the game's soundtracks was a cover of the classic song Blue Moon by Frank Sinatra, which plays on Radio New Vegas in Fallout New Vegas, and places the timeline split a little later than I expected, squarely in 1961, more specifically January 3rd. So, armed with the date, some gold and a fistful of bottle caps, we can finally reach our conclusion. In 1961, the cost of gold was about $35 per destroyed ounce. That would mean each bottle cap would be worth $1.67. Wow, that's surprisingly expensive. Actually, those are some valuable caps. In other words, Gator Machete Jr., by paying 2,240 caps, you would technically overpay by
In the
words of an old-timey person from 1961, you kid, you gotta bump the steer. But that's just talking about 1960s money. How about in today's economy? How does this all translate to $15? Well, gold nowadays astronomical $1,095 per troy ounce. Oh, what a difference 50 years can make, right? And you can see where this is going. Gator Machete Jr., you got gold. At those prices, each individual bottle cap would be worth $52. You practically could have bought the full Hit Boy edition with 2 free caps. But by handing over all 2,240 of the bottle caps in your collection in the world of Hulk, you paid, get this, $160,480. Hopefully Bethesda throws in some DLC for you, but
At Wendy's, you can get
English muffin and seasoned potatoes for just $3.
with a light and fluffy toasted muffin.
and crispy potatoes, like.
This is my breakfast. Yeah, it's good.
Grab a proper $3 Wendy's breakfast for a limited time. Power armor is, without a doubt, one of the coolest aspects of the Fallout universe. Deadpool, I would say, perhaps overall, but one of the best things about power armor, aside from the general badassery, is a huge range of different models, mods, and different.
You're making that look easy.
Which is why this video we're taking a detailed look into all of the support, exploring the lore of each different model, as well as laying out the pros and cons of each, in order to determine which overall is best. This will include both their creation process, which I checked out so you don't have to, for a more comprehensive and complete list. So, without further ado, let's get to it. Down at the bottom, and this should come as no surprise, it is of course the Raider power up. Serving more of a means to have stronger boss level enemy raiders, these suits can clearly be stitched together with salvage parts and scrap metal into a crude, albeit still pretty effective means of protection. It's usually reserved for the leaders of the groups, or maybe the Raider in question became leader due to owning a suit of salvage power armor. I'm sure it's a mix of both situations around the Commonwealth, and whilst most suits have 6 different upgrade tiers in Fallout 4, the slapdash, not officially commissioned nature of the Raider armor means we can upgrade it just once, with these simple components of aluminium. A fully upgraded and complete Raider suit will offer a not great, but not terrible 620 resistance to physical damage, a maybe 250 resistance to energy damage, which is very, very low compared to other models, and I suspect this means that its cobbled steel coating is not previously optimized to insulate resistance damage. So, when it comes to Raider armor is literally as effective as any other suit, with a total score that's the same as all the others of 1050, which will mitigate the effects of all but the very strongest radiation. It's technically more resistant than a hazmat suit, but they do also offer radiation reduction, so not really. As for this suit's durability, its basic tier is diabolically awful, 50 health points apiece and 100 for the torso, but unlike most suits, performing the one upgrade will, to be fair, double that durability, whilst other suits tend to improve in much smaller increments. I guess that's a benefit to simply welding on more metal being the extent of your upgrading method. And to be fair, the same method doesn't particularly improve damage resistance, and does literally nothing to block more energy damage. I mean, the guys doing these are raiders, not engineers or scientists. And with that in mind, there's plenty of mods as well that simply aren't available for the radar armor. Recon sensors, which mark aimed at enemies, and VATS matrix overlay, which increases our VATS hit chance, are both unavailable, along with the Tesla breakers for the arms, and most notably, the full frameworks for the Jester. Because, I mean, realistically, that would probably melt this poorly insulated plating. There's also no custom paint, sadly, and thus very limited ways we can make the armor suit of T-45 in one of the earliest quests, there is very little reason to downgrade to the basic armor. Sure, it's the cheapest to repair with just plain steel, but the T-45 doesn't cost much more, and steel is like the second most abundant resource out there after wood. Although, after the next-gen updates, with the heavy incinerator mod being rolled into the base game, there is one exclusive thing we can now only get on radar armor: flame resistance, which will add to a pair of legs during the Crucible quest in order to obtain the heavy incinerator. And whilst being immune to burning is nice, resisting all damage more effectively across the board is certainly nicer, unless you're in a heated area like the Saugus Ironworks. But overall, this is a model more to serve as the pride and joy of a lowly raider than something to be coveted by the likes of us. Forced into mass production by the company Westtech for the Sino-American War in 2016. While the inferior to later models like the T-51, the T-35 armor was about the best for the scale with the existing technology and the pressing nature of the war against China. It was mostly these that rather from the front line during the earlier stages. Mobility was still a big issue with this suit in particular, but it did the most important job of ensuring soldiers keeping live heavy weaponry against the Chinese forces, and for the most part, it protected the so the demand for functioning power of the suit was indeed very pressing, to the extent that the planning was released with the fatal flaw of the welding just below the chest plate, something exploited by the Ghoul in the Fallout TV show, where we see that the company didn't actually bother to fix the flaw on subsequent models like the T-60, and it must be a pretty nasty shock to suddenly have your guts blown out, given the full sense of security enabled by being in one of these things. Though this whole plot point, I think, was written more for a cool TV moment and a bit of world building for Westtech, rather than anything we need to worry about in-game. As the war entered its stalemate stage, so many of these had been produced that it actually became more economical, in some sense, to upgrade existing suits, rather than scrapping the new units entirely. Thus, we have models A through F, which canonically would have done more to resolve the initial mobility issues. In Fallout 4, though, this translates entirely into different things. The original models were often used during the you can always spot one of these low models in the wild and their upgraded counterparts, which I think is a cool detail. However, by salvaging aluminium cans, duct tape, and circuit boards, as well as investing in the armor and science early, you can pretty quickly upgrade this to a much powerful weapon, which now boasts 1,100 total damage resistance, 910 energy resistance, and about 2.5 times more durability than the main version, plus of miscellaneous upgrades, including high-tech ones like the stealth invisible when crouched, overdrive servos for faster sprinting, and a very useful one for reaching certain places that is of course jetpack. Those all require maxed out science, armor effects before you can craft it. In fact, if you're just wanting a suit or something like a jetpack, then the T-45 is the easiest to make, requiring steel to repair and
a bit of circuit torso. Though its lower durability does mean you'll have to perform repairs more often. But it's not simply about base stats and mods for the suits. And now we come to the reason that I have to construct such a damn large variety. I think 87 suits in total, to showcase all the various paintworks on each of these models, none of which are simply a case of cool-looking custom skins, as each different decor offers various stat boosts. And in this regard, the T45 is actually fairly limited, with the only unique paint job, for pure vanilla set at least, being the Minuteman design, which boosts our charisma by a total of 1 when all pieces are painted. And it makes sense to turn the original model we get the Minutemen into this design, and it costs nothing to do so. We can achieve the same charisma boosting effect with the Vault-Tec paints, though that requires actual material to do. We can also boost strength with this bright green military paint, and Tenured White with winterized coating will boost our energy resistance, though granted not as much as the prism shielding, though the one that looks otherwise, if you want to buff agility, seek out the magazine for whichever of these hot rod designs you like the most. The shark paints can be found at the back of the garage over here, painted at the top of the for a clearly constructed maze, while my favourite, flames, can simply be obtained from the robotics disposal ground not too far outside Sanctuary. These paintworks look awesome and are well worth picking up, as we can apply them to pretty much any of the powerful models. But if it's a wide range of custom paint jobs you're after, then you may find better luck with the T45 successor. Before we get to this, this makes sense much from its original model that it really deserved its own entry. The Older Boss armor is pretty much the pinnacle of regular power armor, and it really shows off to extent how badly these things scavenge builds can be. It was designed by the Inquisitor Raider culture in Reserve, but much to the joy of the rest of the Raider factions. Some of whom actually say he spent way too much time working on this thing and not enough securing the future for the Raiders. No wonder then that its upgraded damage resistance is a massively higher 1,240, with the energy a comparatively insane 1,220, almost 1,000 more than the standard Raider armor. I'm gonna put that one down to the larger external shell. Had this thing hooked up to a cable car arena for extra power, and of course used a way to dispense that energy without harming himself. The suit is still just as limited in terms of mods and paintwork, and the durability is a not too 1,000 upgrade, less than 55. The Overboss armor's biggest strength is in just how easy it is to repair, with each piece, including the torso, requiring just 3 steel to fix up. Even cheaper than the standard Raider armor. Pair that with the imposingly wide, almost Hulkbuster-esque front plates, and you've got yourself a very cool, low-maintenance set of armor. It's less of a wonder now why Coulter didn't have the time to conquer Nuka Worlds. Now, there's obviously still plenty of better sets out there, but if you're not big on scavenging, then you may find this more to your liking than you think. Back to mainstay armor sets though, and next we come of course to the T51. I'm aware that the actual worst to best order is for the most part already laid out, but how about shining a light on some more power armor nuances for you all? The T51 suit was the next model to be released by Westech, this time in collaboration directly with the United States government, and releasing in June 2076, not too long now before the bombs drop in 2077. According to General Brock, who tested the armor at Fort Strong before its release, the T51 boasted impressive mobility over its predecessor, but initially it did suffer from the issue of soldiers falling over after performing bigger jumps. However, with the addition of gyroscopes and shock absorbers in the lower half, the armor was deemed ready, and was instrumental to the US's success at the Battle of Anchorage. By this point, the T-45s had been in service for about 9 years, and their crude design was becoming increasingly more outdated. The arrival of the canonically far superior T-51 model then, with the wearers also wielding huge 5mm miniguns, was a threatening sight. So that it frightened many of the Chinese soldiers into surrendering immediately. And sure, other better models were developed, either in secret or afterwards, but the T-51 is without a doubt the most iconic power armor sets in canon. And
possibly real life too, given they use it. But the appearance. Personally, as somebody younger than Fallout 1, I find the look of the T45 and T60 to be more fresher, so maybe that's just down to their appearances on the covers of Fallout 3 and 4. But comment below which model you envision first when you think power-up. As for the T51 statistics in Fallout 4, it almost doubles in damage and durability from models A to F, whilst more than doubling in energy resistance. Maxed out, a full set boasts 1,340 resistance to damage, 1,090 resistance to energy, and a durability of 1,395. All a markup of about 20% when compared to the Model F T45. Not necessarily the improvement that would turn the tide of a war, but I guess that's the disparity between having and utility. In terms of repairs, it's still mostly just requires steel, for the torque though, that needs a bit of aluminium instead.
Careful.
You'll also need alongside adhesive if you want to upgrade it.
You okay?
Highly recommend once you have
okay.
As the differences in stats are staggering. Not as staggering as other models like Gravity, but the T51
You don't want that? You want to give it to Elvis?
So many of these.
Here, Elvie. Really hard, nasty pizza?
Repurposed into mascots of sorts for product promotion, and one of the biggest candidates to receive a promotional suit was of course Nuka-Cola, who'd already struck deals with the military in the form of Project Cobalt, which we'll touch on later. The T-51 suit though was acquired simply to sell cola, and we can find it during the Nuka World DLC in the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshments. You will absolutely want to grab it, because whilst many suit designs grant an additional 1 agility with all pieces equipped, the Nuka T-51 suit grants 3. And believe it or not, Nuka-Cola weren't the only soda company to use T-51 suits in their promotion. The island housing Far Harbor, where this top factory is located, once did the same thing. Their basic Vim sets can be salvaged inside, very similar in appearance to Nuka-Cola's, but just increasing strength by 1, whilst their green-tinted Vim Refresh will also increase agility, though this time, again, only by 1. And with such similar marketing campaigns, you can understand why Nuka-Cola had motive to sabotage its rival. But Soda wasn't the only company wanting in on this T-51 action, and the Contraptions DLC also introduced the Sugar Bomb cereal and the Braxo Cream Solution designs as well, which also increased strength and agility by 1 respectively. But for those wanting to boost perception, the T-51 also sports a railroad model, and for those wanting even more charisma, there's always full check. But of course, the proposed model is by far the biggest boost. More agility means 30 more action points, which means running further, more hits and bats, and better sneaking. There's no power armor quite like it, save for another one coming up later, and arguably, for anyone running a build based around high agility, the Nuka T-51, until you completely finish Nuka World, is definitively the power up for you. But for everyone else, it's on to the next best thing.
On Fanduel Casino, new players get up to $1,000 back and 200 bonus points for the #1 field winning. Ranking higher than the 34th best field, successfully avoiding your neighbor.
Is of course the T-60. The suit was again developed under contract between the United States government, and was the last armor to be deployed en masse after the bomb dropping in 2077. In fact, its debut, if you will, didn't come until after the Battle of Anchorage. Thus, whilst the T-51 stole the thunder there, it was the T-60, more of a direct successor to the extensively
It's astounding how much we still have to
deployed for use everywhere in Alaska and for domestic peacekeeping on US soil. In fact, when entering Vault 111 at the start of Fallout 4, you could see its suits of T-60 guarding the vaults. Now, do bear in mind, while Fallout 4 was exclusively marked the T-60 is superior of the T-51, the law was that game gives the T-51 suits better resistance, while giving the bulkier T-60 a better resistance to rats. However, the T60 being a direct successor to the T45 no doubt made it easier to mass-produce, and thus why it was heavily adopted by modern foot soldiers. The slight rush to upgrade still, as well, possibly explained by the fatal flaw exploited by the Ghoul, was still present in the T60 suits. The T51's fame still made it the better choice no doubt in the ranks of the world's largest companies, but for standard troops, T60 was still becoming more common replacements for T45. Of course, when Fallout 3 came out, Bethesda hadn't created the T60 yet, but the cover of Fallout 4 needed a new power armor helmet, so the lore gets a bit more interesting where the T60 was and then was deployed. The Capital Wasteland Brotherhood, of course, don't appear in Fallout 3, but it seems to be pretty clear they have rising must have secured a huge pool of this stuff from somewhere between the two games, switching to the Brotherhood's crafted armor, which is also the case over in the Mojave Wasteland. You've got 44 and 4 fully leveled suits of T60
My databanks are continuing to accumulate vast amounts of data regarding you.
Energy resistance and durability across the board of 1665. All told, a roughly 15% marker from the T51. Not quite as big a jump as the T51 was from the T45, but still pretty decent. Though upgrading and repairing these models will cost us some additional materials, namely the addition of ceramic and rubber for upgrades, as well as plastic to be used in repairs. Not much of an issue if you make a habit of returning to settlements often and running supply lines, but caught randomly out in the world with broken power armor may start to become an issue. These higher tier suits may be more protective overall, but they're also more of a faff like that. Of course, being the armor of choice for the Brotherhood of Steel, you'll be seeing it plenty around the Commonwealth, and joining the Brotherhood, we too can unlock the Brotherhood designs. Different rank emblems as we progress through the quest line, all of which grant one additional strength with all only pieces that actually aren't any difference are the decorations in the world.
My onboard functions are operating at full capacity.
Where we can purchase the Atom Cat paint design, pretty similar to the Hot Rod Flames, but granting 2 bonuses instead of 1. Firstly, increasing our
I hope you have
cooled
additional fusion cores.
also reducing the action point of completing Tech paint, for example, which generates charisma, and which here I've equipped armor, unique torso, and arm pieces well worth looting from the body of Ivy and the Automatron with their unique design and additional 15% damage with energy weapons with all 3 pieces equipped. Overall, the T60 is the best standard super power armor in Fallout 4, but there's plenty of special models, especially after the last update, which are far more rare, but also much more better. Now getting on to some of the Creation Club armors, and their places on the list are being determined by their overall statistics. I'm not suggesting you go and buy these, there's plenty of cool mods you can get for free instead on the Nexus, but given the grey area of canonicity for Creation Club content, that's to say it's probably not canon until proven otherwise, but could be, I decided to cover it, without diving too deep into lore implications. So first up, we have Horse Armor, an example of Bethesda unapologetically repackaging a controversial decision of the past, and making yet more money off of it. Horse Armor was originally, of course, the infamous cosmetic DLC released for Oblivion, which to this day is still blamed by some as the herald for the extreme level of cosmetic DLC we've seen nowadays. So, in a move by Bethesda, they decided to publish in Fallout 4 the Horse Power Armor, costing 250 Creation Club credits, or $2.50, fitting the exact same price as the Horse Armor DLC back in 2006. It's found simply at the Wilson Automatoys HQ, having been tuned up by a raider that had an unhealthy obsession with giddy-up Buttercup toys. And looking at the thing, it is actually a raider suit with giddy-up Buttercup parts attached to it. Whether it boasts a higher resistance than a suit of T60 is beyond me, but again, loose canonicity. I guess
Starting to have fun.
armor. It's also jump heights, so I tested the speed against the suit of standard radar armor and found it to be very significantly faster. Jump height though is noticeably a fair bit better, which as well if you can also add a jetpack to this suit's armor. It's cannons. It also nades when you climb in, can be painted various colours to improve alternative special stats, but overall
Make him carry that
really
wood
just a self-aware nod to oblivion. And a cool way I suppose of redoing it before is to make it the Creation Club armor with a lot more story and customizability to it then is the Captain Cosmos space armor. It's part of a Captain Cosmos Creation Club mod, which also features a new dungeon, suits of regular armor, and a gun. And at 700 credits or $7, I'd expect nothing less. The armor was part of the old Captain Cosmos TV show, and was apparently designed by the US Space Administration. Why it had to be a fully working suit of militarized power armor and not a prop means I guess they were in a hurry to promote this thing, so handed over actual live working equipment, which also led to the very serious issue of someone being shot when they were handed an actual real working gun too. Again, none of this is necessarily canon. The suits will be lootable at the end of the quest from the sets of Captain Cosmos, and in fact there's also a second suit stashed away nearby if you need any spares. And statistics-wise, this suit is practically identical to the 60, and is technically therefore the 140, but has far better customization options, which I thus think deserve a higher choice. Braces for the arms, a much more spacey and classic-looking jetpack, and a helmet mod to the set. Space Cowboy will require Tier 1 gunslinger perks to obtain, and increases our reload speeds. We also get a cool hat. Another thing I do like about this armor though is that it for that matter
Need to find a car.
Seen in promotion, of course, but also a blue Arcjet design who were a beneficiary of the Mars Shop project. Remcon Aerospace, the rocket manufacturer, as well as design speed.
I hear something.
Factions, the Minutemen, Railroad Brotherhood, and Institutes. Then there's the three from the Hot Rod magazine, the Enclave, and the Strike. In fact, I'm glad that this armor leans more into customization rather than straight up outperforming the vanilla suits. And that's about all there is to this one. It's kind of cool to use, but definitely not something unique.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged. Chill.
The Enclave's Hellfire armor is once again technically a child of the Creation Club in Fallout 4, but given this set did officially show up in Fallout 3's Broken Steel DLC and was added to Fallout 4 in an official Bethesda release, I think we can assume this piece of content out of everything from the Creation Club is a lot more likely to be canon. In the lore, this suit was very slowly developed from the end of the war onwards by the Enclave, with a prototype being ready as early
Have
as
fun with this junk. I have no idea what any of it does.
2278 during Broken Steel at the Adams Air Force Base. And whilst the Enclave would put a lot of work into developing the advanced XO2 power armor as well, the Hellfire project resulted in a more, well, heat-resistant suit of armor, which is probably why in Fallout 4 Hellfire level 2 world-class combat robot. 1,450 resistance to energy, which, as I said, is the highest. The red cold shorts is in the armor.
Turrets eliminated.
And you, upgrading does just require the same resources as the armor. Slightly more of them, but still gathering the same stuff. Repairs, on the other hand, will instead set you back on copper. Now, as far as the game goes for the Hellfire, the paint jobs for this set are by far the least colorful.
It's going to take a miracle to salvage the site contract. You decided to take the evening off?
Other than that, there's paint works for the rest of the faction.
What can I do? They called me out in front of the board. I had to fire.
Where do you stand?
prism shielding. And if you're wanting to lean into the top strength of the suit, that being energy resistant, this prism is a great way to go.
We can discuss your resignation.
Will grant you an additional
It's up to you.
240 energy resistance. That's like 15% more than not having it. Other than that though, which of these top 3 armors you choose, that's Hellfire and the other 2, largely
go ahead and hide, little bleeder!
Pros and cons over one another, but largely protect the same. So let's look at just how the other 2 are slightly better. Finally back to pure vanilla armors for Fallout 4, and now we come to the XO1 model. Wildly different from the T-series we've mostly been looking at, the XO1 has a more rounded design and almost bird-like helmet, in my opinion. Developed by the top military leaders known as the Joint Chiefs very shortly before the Great War, the XO1 barely made it past its experimental phase, and whilst the Joint Chiefs succeeded in creating a wildly different than ever before, yet still highly effective power armor, it never made it to mass production before the bombs dropped. Hence, its utmost rarity across the world. In fact, most of the suits at the onset of the Great War were handed off to various military remnants for further development, and by the time of the later Fallout games, those still include the Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave of World, and the Brotherhood clearly didn't have enough. Cognizance, intelligence. Well, I don't know how, but it looks very cool, and is an actual incentivizing reward. There's also, again, the 3 hot rod designs, hot flames with particularly
contact. Hostile utilizing stealth tactics.
XO1 though, and arguably the most rewarding to fire armor in a game. That's a club game and Quantum XO1 found a new world. Now this was set apart as part of the Cobalt contracts, and the unique blue colouring actually comes as a result of the plating using Strontium 90, the same isotope which provides the blue colour of Nuka-Cola Quantum, and which Project Cobalt was looking to weaponize. Almost like building a nuclear bomb out of Coca Mentos, and the energizing qualities of Nuka-Cola Quantum seem to have carried through the suits. As same as the T-51 Nuka-Cola armor, we gain an additional 3 agility points.
When did you start collecting antiques?
Only, of course, the XO1 suit is a lot more protective than the T-51, and upgrading any of the XO1s to Mark 6 will add 1,820 damage resistance, 1,390 energy, and a very decent overall durability of 1,105, which is just as well, given the aluminium, steel, copper, and circuitry needed to repair. Of course, to get the Quantum suit, though, is no easy feat. We'll have to collect all 35 star cores in Nuka World Galactic Zone and beyond to unlock the casing which is stored in. Luckily, the nearby computer can tell you roughly where they are, but the last one, located at the top of Starport Nuka, can't be recovered until after restoring Nuka World's power, which probably will happen very late into your playthrough unless you're unflinchingly and immediately moral. Overall, really, XO1 is the best suit of power armor in vanilla 4, just as it was designed to be, and the replacements of replacement models only serves to accentuate that endgame rewards. But, as of the new update, it only makes sense that the XO1's successor should, by rights, score marginally higher.
Heads up.
What do you want? Time to
Best
split up the loot?
of power armor as of 2024 in Fallout 4 on balance then is the XO2, part of the Enclave Remnants add-on, and indeed obtained from remnants of the Enclave. For this is where XO2 armor comes from. Still technically in its prototype phase with the Enclave on the East Coast, we're able to obtain a suit from the lair of the Enclave defector known as the Black Devil, who, tired of their life working for the villains of Fallout, stole a suit and became a common before hanging that up to
Again, all of this is unvoiced Creation Club content told mostly through terminals, but I think Bethesda's inclusion of it in the base game now
Got
it. Analyze this story a little more. Once obtaining this suit for ourselves, though, we'll then have to deal with the enclave remnants as soon as the Commonwealth to track it down. Ironically, giving us even more Exo-2s after defeating them as well. And you'll want as much of this stuff as you can get your hands on if you're wanting to display multiple of the many designs. These range from Arctic, desert, and swamp camo, which increase in stealthiness, many different colors which increase various special stats, red will increase our movement speed, orange, yellow, ground resistance. So you may have to choose a of most, or then increase the non-aesthetic prism shielding, again a very tempting twist, to provide 300 additional total energy resistance this time, 50 which actually beats the equivalent prism shielded Hellfire armor for the most resistance power armor, with again 1,820 overall damage resistance, 1,740 energy resistance with prism shielding, 1,440 rounds, and a massive durability of 6,110.
Come here, Ogie. You hungry?
Which we can acquire this super.
Come here. Come here. This is all yours. Come here. Hey. Come here. You want more? Come here. Come on. Come on.
Thanks for watching. I'm Sabra, and I'll see you
Come here. Hi. Come on. Num 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 num. Shit. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Alvin. Come on. You're almost done. Come on. You want more? What, you want this? Come here. Come on. You done? Okay. Daddy just set it over here for now. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave here and get in.
You'd think in Fallout, if scientists could create house robots and power armor, they could have at least figured out color TV by now, right? I mean, really, good job creating a fictional universe there, guys. tying up all the ramen in preparation for the Great War. Actually, that's a lie. A bunch of different cases of ramen noodles because they're delicious. And they had a nifty deal at Costco. But in all seriousness, have you seen the news lately? I mean, 2016 was a scary year filled with terrorist attacks and the world on edge. 2017, well, still early, but I think it's more of the same. Remember Twitter wasn't people arguing about politics? Rich Farm remembers. I do too. I remember that. Those were the good old days. But anyway, did it. I have this perfect 2017 positive, so instead of an episode calculating the odds of a nuclear holocaust that will wipe out 99% of humanity, today's episode is going to focus on fixing Fallout society, rebuilding civilization from its own ashes. Out with the old, sad, scary theories about heroes being villains or heroes being dead, it's the start of a new day, making fictional virtual worlds better one theory at a time. Game Theory 2017 for a brighter future. Now, there's always been one niggling issue in the back of my head about the Fallout series that never quite sat right with me. It's been over 200 years since the Mountain, and in the real world, 200 years is a really long time. 200 years is about the time it took from inventing the steam engine to getting us to fly. It took less than 60 years after that to get a man in space, killing Turing for his cold Turing machine back in 1936, like the first built with a where he 27 tons and cost millions of dollars. Times smaller, cost 16 times less, and it's 1,000 more powerful.
What just happened?
The world of Fallout as bad as the Great War was, there's still functioning robot circuits and power armors just flying around the wasteland. Surely with that level of tech, humanity could have rebuilt some level of infrastructure. But back to the war. We all know that Fallout the Great War happened in the what is the Fallout This was all done by the President of the United States and all the government and corporate officials who made up the secret shadow government pulling the strings behind the scenes. They retreated to remote sections around the globe and made contingency plans for continuing the war against the Chinese, operating under the belief that as long as the important people of the U.S. survived, they could regroup quickly and wipe out communism once and for all. And as we see in Fallout 2, the Enclave established itself on the abandoned Poseidon Energy oil drilling platform off the coast of California, one that was fully protected from the nuclear firestorm of 2077. Clearly, they should have had the knowledge and leadership to rein America back in, even in the wake of nuclear devastation. Then there's the city of Las Vegas, or New Vegas in the game, which escaped the nuclear attack relatively unharmed thanks to Mr. House's defense system. A city that could take its technology and serve as a new hub for growth and recovery of the country, but just doesn't, really. And those are just two quick examples. In short, between the still operational technology, the preservation of pre-war knowledge found in places like New Vegas, and the still living world leaders in groups like the Enclave, in 200 years, the Fallout world should be in a much better condition than where it's at in the game. The new California Republic is about as close as you get. It's a functional democracy with a dollar backed by water reserves and everything. So let's be honest, how successful is it really when it can't even manage to kill a bunch of dudes wearing skirts and wielding knives? Which means that the problem holding the wasteland back isn't external, but internal. It's the citizens, the people themselves that are stalling this progress and recovery. Let me explain. In order for society to function, it needs rational, law-abiding citizens. If every person in the country might just get up tomorrow and murder 20 people or decide they're not beholden to basic laws, chances are you're looking at what's called a failed state. It's basically the Purge movies. At a very basic level, the primary role of government is to sustain a system of trust, what's known as the social contract. We sacrifice some personal freedoms for a state of protection. You can walk outside and your neighbor won't launch a nuclear warhead at you with a shoulder-mounted slingshot. But in the world of Fallout, it's hard to feel safe when the Joneses next door are amassing a human skull collection on their front porch. The basic glue of society requires that the majority of its citizens be of sound mind. But in the wasteland, that might not be scientifically possible. And the biggest reason for it is in the title of the game, fallout, the lingering radiation from the bombs that were dropped during the Great War. Oh man, I just realized. That moment that you realize the game's pen is referring both to nuclear fallout as well as the fact that the game literally explores the fallout or after effects of a nuclear war. Well done, Bethesda. Clap and a half to you. Anyway, when people talk about radiation, they typically focus on the physical effects associated with horrific deformities, tumors, the classic fish with 3 eyes. But even more terrifying are the permanent effects that radiation poisoning can have on our brains. Studies have linked high doses of radiation to learning and memory impairment. And survivors of the Chernobyl disaster, in which a nuclear reactor basically blew up and launched radiation into the air for 9 days, were up to 5 times more likely to suffer from schizophrenia. Now, it's worth mentioning that people suffering from schizophrenia often have persecution delusions. They're convinced that somebody or something is out to get them. It could be the government, aliens, Illuminati, whatever. And the people we see wandering around the Fallout wasteland exhibit these same symptoms. They're convinced that the Institute is out to get them. Tinker Tom, one of the agents of the Railroad in Fallout 4, swears that the Institute poisoned the air and launched the nukes that started the Great War. And throughout these games, time and time again, we encounter multiple characters preoccupied with their own delusions and conspiracy theories.
Ghosts. Kami ghosts who don't know they're dead.
In Fallout 4, we meet journalists who are convinced that the Institute is replacing humans with synthetic versions of themselves. The condition where you feel that your friends and loved ones aren't who they say they are is a well-documented delusion called Capgras delusion. In this delusion, people become convinced that someone has been replaced by an imposter. In other words, being convinced that your mother isn't actually your mother, but instead a perfect robotic replica, falls squarely into the definition of a Capgras delusion. And what's the common cause for Capgras delusion? You guessed it, radiation poisoning. Now, yes, I know, as we play Fallout, it's pretty obvious that the Institute is actually replacing people with synths, and that a shadow government exists and plans on killing everyone. And yeah, we even encounter aliens that we can kill and loot, and motherships that we can explore across different games in the franchise. Fallout gives us no reason to disbelieve the events that we see, but all of these are incredibly similar to common paranoid delusions that come with schizophrenia. So you have to ask yourself, how much can we really trust the narratives coming from the protagonists of these games? In particular, the sole survivor. I mean, in the intro to Fallout 4, your character supposedly just misses the shockwave from the bomb, but radiation travels at the speed of light. You ain't dodging that. In this moment, the sole survivor essentially got a huge dose of radiation straight to the brain before being frozen for 200 years. This, compounded with witnessing the murder of his wife, the kidnapping of his child, and the collapse of all civilization, that's enough to drive pretty much anyone crazy. So you gotta ask yourself, as you're playing these games, how reliable are the events that you're witnessing? How truthful are the perceptions of these narrators? Speaking of losing your loved ones and watching the world collapse, that's the other major problem with rebuilding society in Fallout. PTSD, or post-traumatic stress disorder. Living in the wasteland and seeing people you know regularly getting butchered by death claws and raiders ain't gonna be too good for your mental health, radiation poisoning or no. In fact, we know from similar real-life disasters that anywhere between 25 and 75% of survivors can suffer from PTSD.
Yeah.
Tsunami caused the meltdown of 3 nuclear reactors back in 2011. Around 50% of the survivors suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. And if it's not the disaster itself that triggers it, the ensuing displacement of being forced out of your home, the financial insecurity from losing your job, and all the effects of a disaster that continue for years on after, well, those will certainly do it for you. But at least the survivors of Fukushima had a society to return to. In Fallout, there's just nothing there. The entire world has been obliterated. When untreated, people suffering from PTSD can have a ton of problems integrating into society. Aside from their brains forcing them to constantly relive the horrors that they survived, many people with post-traumatic stress disorder, per the Anxiety and Depression Association of America, have, quote, persistent and exaggerated negative beliefs or expectations about oneself, others, or the world. People with PTSD can become irritable, restless, self-destructive. Does any of that sound familiar to the world of Fallout? It's also common for PTSD sufferers
Seems to be growing well.
drugs and alcohol, something we see literally everywhere in the wasteland, with drugs like Jet and Psycho being peddled all over the place, or the empty whiskey bottles that just litter the ground. There's even a quest in Fallout New Vegas where you have to retrieve a book on PTSD.
I'll try to make myself useful.
Harrington of the Railroad describes this very situation when discussing the post-traumatic stress his agents are dealing with. So what can you do to save a society like this? still within Fallout's solution given for solving this issue. At the end of Fallout 4, Bobber comes to the surface to see if the wasteland is really as bad as everyone says it is. He concludes that the whole thing is doomed and the Institute of Humanity's best hope for progress. Same goes for John Henry Eads, the leader of the Enclave in Fallout 3. The irradiated inhabitants of the world had to be eradicated. Rebuilt. Fallout 2, again the same solution. And while
Heads up. Commonwealth Savings Bank of McCready, open for business.
For the wasteland to rebuild itself, mass genocide isn't the only answer. It is an answer, but probably not the one most of us would actively want to choose, and honestly one the game pushes you away from. No, in order to rebuild the wasteland, the focus should be on rebuilding society on the macro level, but on fixing the people on the micro level. Instead of wasting time with worldwide genocide viruses or human replacement sins, the true solution in Fallout is psychological peace. Well, there's no catch-all solution for PTSD and schizophrenia. There's all types of medication that can help improve conditions, namely antidepressants for PTSD and antipsychotics for schizophrenia. Plus, the key to curing society in Fallout isn't dependent on which faction you choose, whether you go with the Brotherhood of Steel or the Railroad or the Enclave or whoever. It doesn't matter whose ruling philosophy you go with. They're all doomed to fail if the citizens don't get proper treatment first. In a game full of choices, the single best choice for ending would be helping the citizens self-medicate. Only by doing this can the wasteland ever have a shot to not be the wasteland. No amount of free-flowing water is going to change things. But hey,
that's just a theory. A game theory.
Thanks for watching. Hey, if you like today's theory and are in the mood for more Fallout action, well then click this annotation to go and learn about the philosophy and ethics of the Fallout universe. It's a video from my friends over at the Wisecrack channel. A channel that, like this one, specializes in fusing pop culture learning and a little bit of humor along the way. It also helped out a lot with the research that I used in today's theory, so if you didn't hate this episode, then chances are you're not going to hate this. If you've ever been curious about which of the major factions in Fallout 4 is ethically the right one, well then you're going to want to click that button. And seriously, you guys going and showing them some love will make them like me more, and prove my value to them as a friend. Because
I need to assign someone to this.
Bribing someone to like you because you provide them with a valuable service. Oh, it just tickles the heart. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go work on next week's theory, which is going to start to get a little dark. See you then.
I need to assign someone to this.
I've looked under the hood of the EPA's new electric vehicle mandate. It would ban the sale of 2 out of every 3 new gas-powered cars and trucks in a few years. President Biden's car ban is a limit. I work on cars and trucks for a living, and I've learned a lot about them and people. We all need different vehicles, different reasons. I've looked under the hood of the new EPA de facto vehicle ban. It would ban the sale of 2 out of every 3 new gas-powered cars and trucks in just a few years. 2 out of 3. President Trump, I know one thing for sure. President Biden's car ban is a limit.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
Fallout is a lie. The irradiated desert wasteland full of people struggling to survive isn't what would happen if the bombs we see in the Fallout show dropped in the real world. But the reality is so much worse. Strap on your Pit Boys, loyal viewers, as we explore the real Fallout of the Cold War. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show that doesn't want to set the world on fire. It just wants to start a flame in your heart. So, believe it or not, but for as much as I love movies, I am also a lifelong gamer. I did get my start editing for game theory, after all, and the games I love the most, RPGs like Fallout. No joke, I had a cat named after the game director at Fallout's developer, Bethesda. Alright, Scott Howard, you were a good cat. If you don't know, Fallout takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where nuclear war has destroyed most of human civilization. The few survivors have banded together in makeshift cities and raider gangs, pillaging the wasteland or inside vaults designed to keep their residents safe.
Now that right there is Vault 4's 3-foot thick lead casing. Strong enough to push out the rads on the rails.
And all of that is wrapped in a pretty bow of a retro-future aesthetic, dark humor, and over-the-top violence. This is one franchise that does not pull its punches. So why are we talking about this game franchise on Film Theory today? Well, I was both excited and terrified franchise's highest heights or be broken and changed? Well, I'm happy to say that the Fallout show is more Last of Us than Halo, a faithful adaptation that features all of the same brutal comedy and social
Seems to be
commentary
growing
that
well.
makes Fallout so special.
Listen to me. Hollywood is the past. Forget Hollywood. The future, my friend, is products. You're a product, I'm a product. The end of the world is a product.
I need to assign someone to
Out of
this.
the games and being a pretty dang good TV show on top of it. I have to say, I did get some pretty good feelings on this one when they proudly proclaimed me from the studio who brought us free 2-day shipping. It's so Fallout.
Oh my
I need
gosh,
to assign
Lee,
someone
Lee,
to this.
are you stealing another one of my franchises?
No. Get out of here, Tom. This one's mine. I was there when Fisto told me to assume the position, when there were cars falling out of the sky in Fallout 4. I've spent more time modding these games than some people have spent playing them.
I need to assign someone to this. I need to assign someone to this.
No, not all of it. I mean, I did have a touch of my stomach. I knew I was going to be up and down, so I just didn't really like it. How would he know where I live? You sure it was Chico? Well, who else could it be? Did you ever tell him my name?
Thanks for your help.
Did you ever tell him where I live or anything like that? No. Or guns or the dead one? Did you tell him anything
I didn't
about
say Jack, man. Okay, Tuco must have put out, like, feelers. He's got his ways and means, sources, alright? He's closing in.
What happens when he finds out that my brother-in-law is DEA? It's got 5 bullets. I finally figured out how to...
I figured it out. I said we get a second gun, right? For you? I mean, don't we, double our chances? I mean, mathematically?
Shut up just in the nick of time.
Thank God. Alright.
Yeah,
What is it?
science!
Right, lay it on me.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Beans.
I don't mind.
Seems to be growing well.
Our little sanctuary revival project is
Grow a
really
magic
helped.
beanstalk?
for your help fighting them off.
Climb it? Escape?
Thanks for your help, pal.
process that into ricin. Ricin means ricin. It's toxic in small doses, also fairly easy to overlook. Alright, so touch them. Seriously, you can get poisoned from bees. Back in the late 70s, ricin was used to assassinate a Bulgarian journalist. KGB modified the tip of an umbrella to a tiny pellet in the we're talking about a mountain, much bigger than the head of a pin. Now we just need to figure out the device.
It's always fascinating watching you create.
Hey, Sky.
Hey.
How you doing? It's bad time.
Yeah, nice.
I should have called first, I'm sorry.
What can I do for you?
Maybe, you wanna sit down first?
I don't know, Hank. Depends on whether or not this is going to be about Marie.
Hey.
Did she send you?
Oh, no. She's barely even talking to me. That's why I'm here, okay? Self-preservation. Big time. You know? Look, I know you gals have your ups and downs. I get it. And I need to get involved like I need a second hole in my ass. But if you could do me this huge favor and just return her phone calls.
I don't think I'm quite ready to do that yet.
Oh, yeah, communication, right? Back and forth. Come on. Sky, do this for me, please. Yell at her. Just call her back.
Marie's a shoplifter, Hank. That's right. That baby tiara she gave me at the shower, she stole it from Gertrude Zachary's. Yeah. I almost got arrested when I went back to return it. And Marie won't admit it. She won't apologize.
Yeah, I thought you were going to return it.
I knew about this.
We're working on it. She's got this therapist, Dave, and Dave is really good. But it's an ongoing process, Sky, and
Me, the almost 40-year-old pregnant woman with a surprise baby on the way, and the husband with a lung cancer who disappears for hours on end, and I don't know where he goes.
Okay, thank you. Come here. Come on. Come on. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Come here. Come on. Your pinky. Trust me, you'll feel better now.
Skyler? Walter Jr.? What's that? Skyler.
There it is.
Where have you been this time?
do knob jobs. Known associates of a psychotic piece of shit named Tuco Solomon. Guess I got tired of associates. Just mind if I... It smells fresh. You guys find a death room? Lots of blood, but no, you done taking pictures? Alright, let's lay him out flat.
Freaking aluminum, of course.
Damn, Ricky, leave something for the coroner. Oh, this is good. Hey, someone called Jay Leno. Got the world's dumbest criminal. This guy wasn't murdered. Look, big stuff here was moving this guy's body when the stack must have shifted. Crushed his arm, pinned him here, and he bled out. Poetic justice. Oh, I love it. Don't you, John? Hey, get a photo of me with this guy, right? I'll stump you here. Make sure you get the stump in there.
We can keep traveling as much as you want.
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade.
I'll take a look, sure.
Yeah, keep your shirt.
We're going to begin.
There we go. I'll take those.
What the hell are you doing here? Get in.
There's so much ground to cover in the Commonwealth. Where should we go next?
All right, everybody, listen up. Tuco Salamanca. Those of you who were not with us this morning, we raided his headquarters. Also lost our address. You know what kind of an equity for his meth hag girlfriend. We netted a bunch of his lieutenants. The big man himself smelled us coming. So,
Someone there?
get a big old raging hard-on at the idea of catching this piece of shit. Apologies to the HR department. Grow to manage his reputation. Alright. On the hit parade, 1998. Niggas would whack one dog Paulson. Our homegrown banditos arrested the freight trade away from SoCal biker gangs. Also, we're pretty sure he knifed a Mexican national in 03. And for my money, seeing how he customarily deals with rivals, I'd say he is a prime suspect in the disappearance of our dearly missed Crazy Eight. Hats over your heart, that dirt hole. The home troop went for questioning on that one. There's usual we still make a mistake. Yeah, he runs a tight ship. Fucking bastard. And even worse, El Paso says he's got some kind of cartel connection. Yeah, I know what's going on down there. I sure as hell don't want to go on up here. Which brings us to the good news. Finally got some actual honest guy. Lord Tuco's henchman. Street name, No Dose. Tucked in the junkyard along with Tuco's own brother-in-law, a.k.a. Gonzo. Gonzo is rocket scientist. Was moving No Dose's body to hide it there for an hour, I'm not sure. When he got his arm crushed clean off. Anyone see the photos? It's on my website. Hilarious. Anyway, the upshot is we got us a nice, big, juicy, bloody fingerprint. This belongs to dummy. It's all about appearances. So they gotta take some pushing. Now, in the middle of the night. This guy would call it. Holler for me. Alright, thanks a lot.
just what was on him. What about the phone call?
I'm looking into it. What phone call?
Walt's cell phone rang. He pulled it out, looked at it, and didn't answer it. But then a short time after, he wandered out of the bathroom. Couldn't that be important, right?
Anything else you can think of?
Anything else? I called the credit card providers, and there's no report of any recent activity. Let's see, I checked with every hospital within 50 miles, every police station, every morgue. So no, I don't have anything else. I was actually hoping that you had something else, being that you're the expert.
Stings.
No worries. I think this is good enough to start. Just what I work on. Mrs. Knight? Walter?
What the hell? Oh, thank you.
Second cell phone. Thank you.
Time to die!
Almost made it. Recharging. I think it's nighttime. God, fucking wuss.
No green stuff here. No. I hear something. Something there. Hello?
Hello?
Come on! Let's run!
Get out. Get up! Get up!
Eliminated.
Okay.
No more posters. Or altitudes, thank you. Strike. Okay, the whole tiara thing, I just find it bewildering that I believe
Mark, do you know why toys are important? They help children dream. They let them imagine a better future beyond this blasted war. They give them hope. 30 years ago, I met a man who understood that. Your father and I built Wilson Automatoys on that hope. He poured his life into that hope. And now, you've thrown it all away. Sold it in search of a quick profit. It's still not too late. If you won't do it for me, for your father, for the company, then please do it for the children.
Have some spare ammo in this one.
Walter Hartwell White. Business.
Sound, what is it?
I like this weird thing. So it's not collateral.
Hello? Someone there? I'm gonna splatter your brains! You humans! So stupid! Oh, weak!
Trust you.
EA.
Got it.
My place of business. About $100 for me. Got my whole crew top to bottom. Everybody except Gonzo. It's weird, right? I mean, it's weird.
Go ahead.
Unusual.
Hi, Daddy. When are you coming home? You work too much. I want you to read to me again. Mommy says you're helping all the horsies find good homes. Take care of them, okay? I love you.
Bitch.
Oh, Buttercup says she loves you too. We miss you. Come home soon.
I can see the future, you know? It's the skip I have. Deep inside my head.
Can't find him! Damn it! Another kill from me.
See, Gonzo, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay Harry, Tommy, Drew, you don't be away from myself. You plan to ice Gonzo in future tense? You're saying that Gonzo is currently operating as the police informant as far as sorry to hear that. That way seems too, you know. They're out there looking for me right now. They got ghetto birds and black ops. I need to get high. I need to get high. Well, what's with this gag? It smells like head cheese. No, it's killer. Yeah, seriously. I was thinking last night. Mexico. Mexico. We'll disappear way out in the jungle. We'll set you up in a super lab. We'll do nothing but cook 24/7. And no federales are gonna mess with us because I got my people there. Connections. You don't think Goku likes icebergs, huh? Good girl, huh? Have a wife, family. So, you get know. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I can't. Uproot my life? Yeah, man. I mean, me neither.
Got it.
Who's talking to you? You need me, man. 'Cause I cooked that scate in your hands. Yeah. I'll tell you something, yo. Never try nothing like it. Stink or no stink. One bump. We'll be flying high for days. New product him and I've been working up. Careful when you hit it. Looks like a 12 gauge when it comes on. It's got a secret ingredient.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Magic. This is money. You keep cooking.
this, I swear. Louis Ratchet's in this. Clean the manure out from between your ears. No. I need him to go. I need him very, very badly. He's my partner. And if he doesn't go, I don't go. I'll tell you this, the cousins are driving up here. And now the smugglers back down, and they're gonna be here by sunset. You're gonna be on that truck, or you're gonna be dead! Hopefully got room in the trunk.
Where are you going?
Lewis is taking me to the train station. Go put these up.
No, honey, I don't know. He wants to help. Let him help. I mean, how long's it been since you slept?
He's a nice guy. Slow down a while. For Christ's sake, you got a fun in there. I got my show if you need me. Okay?
Okay. Bye, sweetie. See you later.
Alright, bye.
Actually, I think the very fact they haven't found him bodes well. Oh. Somebody would have smelled something there. There's some detail that we haven't picked up on. What about the second cell phone?
Oh, Jesus.
What? We can't just ignore a potential clue, Hank.
Okay. What are you talking about? The call you said Walt got before he disappeared. There's no record of it with the phone company. No incoming, no drop calls, nothing.
But his phone rang, I heard it.
Oh, well, all right, well, then that's the case. He must have a second phone.
Why? What sense of it?
You're arguing.
No, Hank, you can't just bring up secret cell phone and then drop it. What does it mean?
I don't know, Sky. What do you want me to say? It means Walt has a secret. Everyone's got one from somebody, big or little.
Okay. Oh, wow. Everyone. Okay. Skyler, come on. He kept cancer from you for weeks. Okay, then let's assume there's a second cell phone. So what? What, is he having an affair? Walt? Please. What about the marijuana? He's not on pot anymore. Says who? Him? Chemotherapy and marijuana go together like apple pie and Chevrolet. Maybe he's addicted to the pot, and he owes his drug dealer a lot of money. You don't get hooked on pot like that. How do you know? You never know what it's taking cell phone. And you have to question this drug dealer person. He may know something.
I wonder what you'll build next. I trust you.
Well,
You and I make quite
telling you, we're grasping at straws.
Then grass.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hi, I'm looking for Jesse. You around?
No, I'm afraid not. Why?
I'm sorry, Hank Schrader. I'm actually hoping to talk to Jesse about my brother-in-law, Walter White, who taught your son chemistry in high school.
Oh, Mr. White. Yes, I remember him. It's a long time ago.
Yes, ma'am. It's my understanding that he and Jesse, they've stayed in touch.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mr. White must have seen some potential in Jesse. He really tried to motivate him. One of the few teachers who cares.
Yeah, well, some way. He's a good man.
I'm so sorry to hear about his illness. Please pass along your best wishes.
I certainly will, as soon as he turns up. He's missing, actually. He's kind of walked off. Anyway, this is why I'm going around trying to think if anyone knows him, even slightly.
It's terrible. Anything we can do to help.
Well, if you could put me in touch with your son. Like I said, we're kind of desperate for leads. Jesse's not answering either phone number or anything. I know she's been home in the past.
And why do you think
A consequence of being mechanical in nature.
I don't necessarily. I just...
Are you with the police?
No, ma'am. Not at all. I'm with the Drug Enforcement Administration.
Is my son in trouble?
I have absolutely no reason to think that.
You need to get over him.
No. Seems to be growing well.
You seem very forthright about this. Coming here and asking questions about my son.
Listen, guys. I do not care what your son may or may not have been wrong. I just want to find my brother-in-law. His wife is worried sick. She's got a baby.
I'm sorry. I would like to help you, but I have not seen my son in over a month. I don't expect to see him anytime soon.
Well, thanks for your Oh, one more thing. Jesse's still driving the 89 Chevy Monte Carlo,
If he had spent half as much time and money on his education as he has on that ridiculous bouncing car.
Lowrider, huh? Tell me, hey. Not the end. Hey, listen, do me a solid and check out a 89 Chevy Monte Carlo registered to on Jesse Pinkman. Specifically, I want to know if the car's got a low jack. So I don't know if jag-off lowrider or something. Got a good shot that there is. If so, can you go ahead and give me a fix on it? Thanks, buddy.
What's going on? Hey.
Would you like me to go with you?
It was work too. That's what you would do, my son. Wish you boosted that you beat them in your house. My gun.
Up top, you gotta be careful.
Too cold.
Jackson assured I was well known for travel. His modifications will be adequate for quite some time.
So where are we off to next?
Yeah?
I need to assign someone to this. Seems to be growing well.
Yes?
I need to assign someone to this.
Can't wait to get out of this goddamn heat. I always have time for my goodies. I wouldn't give for a good stiff drink. We'd move faster.
Can we trade a few
if you kept
things?
your eyes on the road and off me arse.
I just need to trade gear with you.
We got a long ride ahead of us. Oye, tío, la comida está preparada, señor. Good, Sid. We're gonna get a recap spread. I don't want you to go belly up before we get there.
At least now I'll have time to work on my part to the last digit calculation. Would you like me to go with you?
We'll feed you feet first. That's the deal. What? Oh, I get it. Oh! Yeah, old bastard. You know, you put them in a really nice crib in the country, yet they gotta steal the food off your plate. You better eat every bite of that.
I'd kill for a drink. I'm not thinking of it, but I have.
What are you doing that for? God! Yo. There's nothing left. What? What do you want? Go there. Are you mad dogging this deal? What, you don't like them? Well, You like the deal. You don't trust him. I don't trust him, Phil. Come on. Hey, he's... There's clearly some dementia. He's not lucid. What did they do to you? What did you do to my deal? Bullshit! My deal is not live! I don't know. I swear, I don't know. No, it shows the channel on his TV, but the... Yeah, that's it. While you were cooking, you told him he's really into it.
Come here. Need a butt change? Butt change? Come here. Let's change your butt real quick. Where you going? Boom. Boom. Oh, you're poopy. Real poopy. Stay. Do not move. Do not move. Hey. Where are you going? Hey, what did I say? Don't move. He's hungry? He's not hungry. He's poopy. Come on. What are you doing? What? You being silly? But yeah, Dad's leaving you here with John. Both y'all. Come on. Come on.
We tried to poison you. We tried to poison you. Because you're an insane, degenerate piece of filth, and you deserve to die.
See what's next.
Let him bleed. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. Cousins.
What? Got trouble.
What's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa! Overview: multiple sets of Hellfire power armor have been sighted in the AO. Couriers Paramount. Additional notes: a local trader deceased has operator reports that a hooligan by the name of Pyro is possession of Hellfire power armor. It is currently presumed that Pyro ambushed a deserter and took the armor for himself. Retrieval went ASAP. Heavy incinerator. Heavy incinerators are confirmed to be within the AO. Recovery is paramount. A local trader deceased. Discovery reports that a Bannock group named Forge showed possession of a heavy incinerator, representing to a misguided soldier deceased. Trade this weapon for a local ration. Soldier has been disciplined. Retrieval operation commenced ASAP. Tesla cannon is a priority. XO2 armor sightings. Alien, a deserter who fled the Commonwealth of Massachusetts was looking to verify possible locations. Fusion cores. Telling the hash confirmed Commonwealth. Any fusion core should be retrieved when sighted. As per order, any civilians found to be eliminated prior to compensation of said fusion cores. Plasma weaponry. High concentration of plasma weaponry is of moderate importance. A local PMC named Gunners in possession of especially large quantity of plasma weapons. When technical gunner squads are to be destroyed and their weaponry confiscated, survivors are to be hunted down and executed as per orders. President Steele present has been noted in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, though they will likely possess plasma weaponry. Competition is to be avoided.
Sure it's the way to go.
Plasma cartridges. Possession of a large quantity of plasma Orders COI only. Mission directive recovery of non-authorized personnel, establish discrete encampments in AO, produce fortnightly reports to Superior regarding occurrence of note in vicinity, identify location of mission equipment, reconnaissance, torture unknown on conclusion of interaction with general populace, dispose of them. Identification of equipment, initiate recovery and dispose of any witnesses. Upon successful recovery, return to the field, headquarters via homing beacon, radio frequency enclosed in terminal. So pretty much they are at danger to everyone in the Commonwealth.
I suppose that's something worth building. What it is.
I'm so sorry. You know who I am, right? Yes, I know who you are. You're on that boat. Good to see you.
I'm feeling overdue. For some reconstructive surgery.
I feel like myself. Still a card missing, but other than that, I should fine. So, like, you're doing a shootout? Shootout? You killed some guy, some big drug dealer. I'm going wasted. Oh my god, is he alright?
Absolutely fine.
Everything is happening.
Okay, well, no idea what caused it. No. But they're gonna run a whole series of tests. Oh, did they give you a work? I really... Well, there's no point in getting ahead of ourselves, so... Where's the supermarket? Like a big one? Like a chain?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I think it's just great that, you know, he's back and he's feeling better. I mean, naked. He was naked in a supermarket. It wasn't all sorts, was it? In any case, I'm gonna get over there. Just don't worry about it.
Talk that less next time.
Right over here, and I got to see him for 30 seconds before I yanked him away. You would think today of all days they'd go home on time. How is he? Really? Hank? He's indestructible, you know that.
I identified myself and told the suspect to show his hands, turn and face me.
At this point, I identified the suspect as Mr. Salamanca and observed what appeared to be a gunshot wound in the face.
He was shot fingers through that.
Yes, sir. Again, I instructed him to show his hands. Mr. Salamanca lunged toward the vehicle and fired on me with what I ascertained to be an M16 assault rifle. I returned fire and sought cover as Mr. Salamanca proceeded to engage me. When he paused to reload, I was able to take an effective shot.
Agent Schrader, what were you doing in a shooting fight on your own with no backup?
Mr. Salamanca's presence was not something I'd anticipated. I was tending to him.
What other matter?
None related to family.
Searching for your brother-in-law, as I understand. Your brother-in-law?
Yes, sir. He's since been found. He's fine. The whole thing was a misunderstanding. But at the time, he'd been missing for several hours, and since he's in poor health, the whole family was concerned. He was talking to his friends and acquaintances trying to get a fix on his whereabouts. The Monte Carlo at the scene belonged to a former student, Jesse Pinkman. Tracking down Mr. Pinkman's car when I came across Mr. Salamanca.
What about this guy? What was his car doing at the crime scene? Have you run him down there?
Not yet, but we're working on it.
Charging up.
Come on, Calvin, witnesses. Don't give up. Okay, I'll get this chick today.
Oh.
Come to me, beautiful baby. I can't just let you break this down. I mean, it'd be sacrilege. I told you that's why we're here to start the cops. Right? But can we just cook one quick batch, you know? For the road? No, forget it, alright? It's not back to go like now. Oh, dude, you owe me. I'm going to be sick. I mean, we're cool and all, but I ain't forgetting you just left me stranded. Badger! Thoughts? That's just me. Got it! Got it. Okay, that's all. This was our choice.
By using your own name. I mean, obviously, look, dude, I'll do what you said, but why? Why do you gotta go and do this? Probable cause. I'm getting it.
What's the last thing you remember?
Walking down a road or highway with a lot of headlights. And I remember
Perfectly nice houses and no one living in them. It's not a good sign.
Definitely some good news here. In the ranch, there's no taxes.
The taxi hasn't supposed to be right.
Yeah, looking real good.
Oh, thank God. What was it then? Well, there's no solid stone or something.
And considering the condition of blood panels. Because right now, we really can't say. Granted, it's not like possible. How soon? This, that, not to mention the chemo itself. Being home the past few days, I have to say, feeling much better.
Yeah, and you know, when we pick up these medications, the information should tell us more as your arm. It's page after page of side effects and warnings.
We'll take another look. Well,
We're not going to need that stuff anymore.
Wow. Stressed out is putting it mildly.
Well, I guess I had a lot on my mind lately, but as I said, I'm feeling much better. Shouldn't we be talking about when I can get out of here? Well, there'll still be a ways down the road. A ways down the road?
Actually, I think our next move is to schedule a psychiatric.
Is that absolutely necessary? Well, nobody likes being in the hospital. I get that. But until we know what caused this incident, we can't be certain it will occur.
Yeah. Oh, Agent Brimstone.
I hear last hit.
Yeah.
Finish it quick.
I'm going. Hey, what's going on? What do I do?
Jesse Pinkman, I presume.
What, man?
Tell me again.
Again. What's there to tell? Okay, her and I were partying. It's it.
Since Saturday night? Partying for 2 days straight, huh? Just bumping ugly and smoking that crystal you got from Pal Tuco?
Taco, I don't know any taco, and I damn sure didn't say anything about no crystal.
3 days, you must have got hungry.
Yeah, yes.
You want to take it?
Yeah.
Yourself with all that blue black pants, that chain place run?
No, we're gonna stop those vending machines. And finally, hot taco.
Didn't notice your car was gone.
I don't know how you guys are in from busted down the door. Okay, now who's gonna pay for that? Huh? Management's gonna be on my ass for sure.
How can you answer yourself?
You found my car?
Did you talk about missing property? Leave anything else in the car?
What?
Like this? $67,920. That's not yours? Huh. Oh, he said it's not his gummy. Gee, I could have got this one from you.
I wish. Like that drug money, you know?
Nice. You know what we got here, don't we, not you? That's a new interdiction, man, right there. Yeah. Definitely some new softball jerseys good one in, you know?
Good thing Tuco's already dead. I lost this kind of money, I'm gonna kill myself.
These are pretty stories bullshit. I think you know Tuco's motherfucker. I think your car was there because you were. Tuco had a hold on.
I shot someone with like a gun.
Safety off.
We're gonna go talk to that skinny douchebag girlfriend we got. You know what? I have a feeling she's gonna go on. We're going nowhere.
Eliminated.
Where's my root beer? Come on. I gotta pee and I got low blood sugar. I got medical issues.
Medical issues? What kind of medical issues? The penis withdrawal? You get swallowed interruptus? Maybe they should talk to me. Can you get a root beer or tinkle? Tell me the last 3 things.
I told you. We were shacked up since Saturday.
Neither of you left the room, not even for a little minute? Not even for a
For a second? I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe? Yeah. Jesse leave the room? He did, didn't he? You know you want to go back to giving millions.
It's you. I know you. You're the one in the black truck. You wanted me to do that kid. Kid with the crutches. The football player.
How about we stay on topic?
Look, Jesse came over to the palace at 11 o'clock Saturday night. We were together the whole time, and he never left the room. And that's all I'm saying about that. Now, come on. Where's my root beer?
You want her to bang a football player, you big ball pervert? Long story, bro. There it is, and I want to hear it. But first, we got to kick the thing. Not yet. One more shot down the skid mark. What if you were to get into a situation where you could be shot by the police? You understand, we can't allow you to leave until we're certain of what happened. Without your permission, I can disclose anything you tell me. And you, as a medical practitioner, you abide by restrictions, absolutely.
Eliminated. Pretty sure we're not.
There was no fugue state. I remember everything. The truth is, I couldn't spend another second in that house. I just had to get out. So I left. I didn't think about it, I just did it. I walked for a long time. When I couldn't walk anymore, I got as far as Gallup. And it was so, you found naked in the supermarket. That was your way of giving credibility to the lie? Avoiding the question of master disciplines? Why run away? Where did you feel you had to run from? My wife is 7 months pregnant with a baby we didn't. My 15-year-old son has cerebral palsy. I am extremely overqualified high school chemistry.
I'm guessing that reminds you of the old days.
I have watched all of my colleagues and friends surpass me in every way imaginable, and within 8 minutes, I will be dead. You ask why I ran. Buenas tardes, Salamanca. ¿Entiendes el inglés?
Oh, come on, this is bullshit. I mean, look at this dude, alright? He doesn't even know what planet he's living on.
Senor, are we on the planet Mars? Are we on the planet Saturn? Are we on the planet Earth?
Wasting my bullets.
Senor, is today Friday? Is today Monday? Is today Tuesday? Okay, what is all that? Go for it. Senor, was this man at your house yesterday? Senor, was this man at your house?
Now we're just starting to have fun.
This guy right here, he was at your house, right? Was he doing business with your nephew, Tuco?
Senor, are you scared of this man?
That's it.
Told you, I'm not this guy's OG.
Yeah.
Kept his mouth shut.
Alright, there's nobody in here. But you tell me to buy that lame ass story?
I buy that lame ass story more than I buy it. He had anything to do.
Dad. Hey, Dad. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, no, I'm fine. You did? No, I didn't get any messages. I actually, lost my phone. I've been too busy to get a new one. I've been busy as shit. Totally productive. You know what? I'm actually, zeroing in on a job. Yeah, data entry like we talked about. Yeah, totally am. Hey, could you give me a ride? I'm downtown and my car is in the, Oh, no, yeah, hey, that's cool. I'll call you later when you, okay, yeah, no, hey, I get it. Okay, bye.
Finally come loose. Getting out of there? Tomorrow. Who came for you? The DEA? What do they ask you?
Yeah, that's the thing, your scumbag brother-in-law took my rainy day fund. My rainy day fund, $68,000. Q-ball son of a bitch laughed in my face. Now I got like $80 in my name.
Wait. What does he know? Does he
Oh man, he doesn't know shit, okay? The plan works. Got it. I got the bills,
Did he mention my name?
No, thanks for caring.
What basement? It's clean. Badger's cousin took it to his garage.
Make me carry that worthless crap.
Did he get it done here? Why? So we can cook. You still want to cook? Seriously. What's changed, Jesse?
Bad vibes from this place. We shouldn't be here.
There we go.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Look alive.
Well?
Wait there.
Okay.
Come on.
Just give me a... Shout when you need me. Hey, I never got a chance to prep.
Look alive.
Need something? Hey, I never got a chance to properly thank you for helping me take out Winlock and Barnes.
Friends. No thanks necessary.
Well, I wanted to say it anyway. You stuck your neck out for me.
Right. You ought to try cursing once in a while. It's good for the soul.
Oh, believe me. I know. It's not about you, it's about a promise I made. When I left the Capital Wasteland, I didn't just leave little Lamplight behind. I left my family behind. I had a beautiful wife named Lucy, and a son we named Duncan. He's the one I made my promise to. I promised to clean up my act and to be a better person. I guess that sounds pretty stupid coming from a guy who shoots people for a living.
You must have had a good reason to leave him behind.
That's what I keep telling myself. My son, he's sick. I don't know what's wrong with him. One day he's playing out in the fields behind our farm. The next he took a fever and these blue boils popped up all over his body. Last I saw, he was almost too weak to walk. I didn't dare ask him to come with me. Honestly, I don't know how much longer he's going to last.
There must be something we can do.
I was hoping you'd say that. A few months before we met, I bumped into a guy named Sinclair who claimed his buddy caught some kind of disease. I thought he was wasting my time until he said his partner broke out in blue boils. They dug up information about a cure at a place called MedTech Research. They even managed to grab the building's lockdown security codes. Unfortunately, Sinclair's buddy died before they were able to break into the facility. I mean, there's no way that's a coincidence, right? MedTech has to be the place.
Don't give up hope. If there's a cure, we'll find it.
Thanks, partner. I'll put MedTech Research on your map. When you're ready, just take us out there. I have all the codes we need to get through their security. What you're doing... No one's ever cared that much about me before, even if it takes me the rest of my life. I'll repay this debt to you. I swear it.
Okay. What I'm planning on doing could be nice.
Southwest Atlanta gang. What's this? Blue meth we found up by your late homie. It wasn't my homie. Any more than Charlie Manson was yours. Lab says it got cooked P2P style.
Seems to be growing well.
Huh?
Ain't looking for
What
trouble,
are you thinking?
I'm getting
Two
tired.
stooges over here cooked it? Lab says that blue meth the purest they've seen.
Yeah?
He says this. Crazy 8.
What's up? Let's see what you got.
Crazy 8. 2 codes. Somehow, some way, it's all connected. Simple explanation, and that's it. Because you're working that ugly melon too hard. Dead around here. So here, a couple of beers. Buying. You're buying, holy crap. You Cinco de Mayo already? Oh, yeah.
What we doing?
Take a seat. We all got you a little something, and tomorrow. You shouldn't have. You gonna take shower juice? Oh, okay. You're supposed to drink it. No, the nurse said you have to stay hydrated. I'm not thirsty. Dad, drink it. Hey! Better late than never, huh? Hey. How you doing, buddy? I see Mark and Beast there, huh? Oh, yeah. Marie stopped by this morning. They really cheered the place up. Oh, yeah, I ran into Sky downstairs. They're rounding up a wheelchair for you, you freeloading bastard. So, tell us about the shootout. Yeah. Just doing my job. I think it was over in about 5 seconds. Hey, Walt, how are you? Okay. Really, I'm feeling fine. Yeah? Yeah. The doctor is calling it a isolated episode of transient global amnesia. Damn! Which means non-recurring. Well, non-recurring. That sounds good, yeah. Sounds real good, huh? I'll tell you what, I'm glad you're back. You know, you really gave us a scare. I don't know what to say. Going out there looking for me put you in danger, and I'm so sorry. Sorry doesn't even cut it. Not nearly. No. What you worried about? Forget it. No. Look, at the office, treat me like I'm Elliot Ness, okay? I mean, they threw me a party. The gals baked me a chocolate chip cake like you wouldn't believe, okay? Hey, you gotta disappear more often. Just kidding. Don't. Okay. Look what they gave me. What is it? That gentleman is the grill of the guy I shot. The grill? Yeah. He kind of goes front teeth like that, you know. Sort of a fashion statement, I guess. You know, certain folks attracted to shiny things. Wow, cool.
not to mess with you when you're in that thing?
I can't tell you how good it feels to be home. Hey, honey, what's your thing about going out and studying?
Reveal yourself.
Eat anything. Big gulp. Slim Jim.
Surprise contact. Engaging.
Oh, shooting
Actuator damaged.
What are you guys shooting at?
Remember any of that. But one thing I am sure of is I don't have a second son.
Nothing I love more than standing out in the open, waiting to get dark.
Captain America! Stupid. Better hideous. Very fun. Whatever I saw. Under the evening. Don't. For now. No cooking until things settle down. Nothing's changed. Maybe I just put my family through an ordeal that they're just now starting to accept, okay?
Yes. But can you do a blindfold?
Hi. Yeah, you play with those outside, understood?
As head of the town council, I call this meeting to order. In attendance this evening, we have Perry Owens, Gerald Spencer, Sylvia Cooper, and myself, Bert Strickland, as acting council head.
Bert, what is all this about? I've got wheat that needs bringing in.
Yesterday, I received a very disturbing
Okay.
visitor. I managed to record part of the conversation. It's probably best if you all hear it. I don't see anything about that in my records. What was it you said you wanted again?
Don't toy with me. We know a girl here found some pre-war data related to energy research, and you're gonna give it to us.
I really have no idea what data you think we have. We're just farmers and fishers. I'd be happy to ask around for you. Just lower the gun.
Look, I'm a reasonable man, but the Institute wants that data. You got 2 days to get it for me, and then we do this the hard way.
Okay, not in the house.
Jacqueline.
Understand?
What has your daughter done, Gerald?
Okay, I understand. Make sure it's tight.
She's been saying that she's close to finding something in those old terminals she fixes up. But I don't think she actually found anything.
Bullshit. Now, I overheard her talking to that trader last week. Something about getting 10 times the price for something if she sold it in Diamond City.
Look, just let me talk to her. See if she actually has this data or not.
Pete, sit down. We all need to remain calm about this. I need you all to keep this to yourselves for now.
Yeah, big bubbles.
The last thing we need is to start panic.
Okay.
Our son doesn't know who Boss Gag. Because they were his parents.
I mean, think of it. I really know who Boss Gag.
No, I get it. Hey, listen. In the calendar section,
all week long, there's a fiction writer seminar at UNM. Probably talking about how to get published. So, anyway, I thought maybe you might. I'll go with you if you like. I was thinking about what you asked me the other night. You were wondering if I had a second cell phone. And I've been thinking about that a lot. And I think what you heard was my cell phone alarm going off.
Terminal should
I've been using it a lot as a medication reminder to, remind me to take my medication. And, well, the weird thing is that the alarm sound is almost exactly the same as the regular phone ring, which is really a poor design if you ask me, but I think that was probably it. I tried to go in and change it to a different sound other than the phone ring, but they so overcomplicate these things. Anyway, it was probably just as well that I lost it. There'll be a new one on the market by now. If we do this thing at UNM, maybe on the way home, we can stop by and I can get a new cell phone.
Through.
Skyler!
Nice.
Ready? Go, for what? Might help. Another intervention. Jesse Bruce Pinkman. Pursuant to section 47-8-13 of the
You want to do that?
Real Property Code, you are hereby given notice to vacate the premises listed as 9809 Margot, Alpha 87104. Wait, what? You kicking me out of my own house? It's your aunt. No, she gave it to me. She never gave it to you, Jesse. You are allowed residentiary privileges. Your parents have always been the property owners.
I was worried, so I went over there.
Federal asset seizure. It's not even there. Son, we can't stop you from ruining your life, but you will not.
clear? Do you have any questions for us?
Hey, I fixed the garage door. Frankly, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've just been pretty busy. Alright,
Unless you want to crawl across the Commonwealth, you should
hey,
dump
listen,
some stuff you carry.
I'm thinking a lot about our conversation we had. Not totally too off on me like that.
It's not just your father,
No, I know. I'm just saying it's a really big wake-up call for me. Which is why I wanted to talk to you. Real seriously about business school, actually. You can do the whole thing here now and put up. No, hey, this is good. Talking. Starting a dialogue.
Time for talking is past.
Hey! What the hell, Joe? I thought this was just a wake-up call.
We are putting it in storage. When you decide to grow up, you can have it back.
Why did you grow up, Mom? Jenny wanted me here. I was the one who took care of her. I took her to her appointments and made her lunch every day. I earned this.
You did not make her lunch every day.
What'd you do? Huh? She's lying there, dying. And where the hell are you?
Don't start with me.
Not now. Son, oh, I don't know. Make your eldest son homeless? Wow! Great family, Mom!
Why are you like this? Why? You have two sets of keys and the padlock to the garage. Leave them on the kitchen counter.
No, Mom! Hey, where am I supposed to go?
Yeah, this is gonna help big time with that. Bitch! Mr. White. Hey, well, now that's the way. You don't just sit out there honking. Come in and say hello. Hey, got on what's going on? Mexican Christmas style, red Rachel's. Thank you, Slim.
Nice.
No amount of people in general is gonna make any difference, honey. We're happy with our cable provider. Yep. We're happy. Skylar? Skylar.
Sweet.
Yo, I get I shouldn't call, but I'm in a situation over here and I need my money. I just gave you $600. Yeah, I paid Daddy Warbucks, but that was before my housing situation went completely testicular on me. Okay? What? No? Yes. No? Look, Jesse, your problems are just that. Your problems. No contact. Do not call me, ever. When the moment is right, I will call you.
That's it.
Get me out of my house!
That was your leg.
Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. Oh, hey, God, you forgot something. Oh, you forgot your ice tray. You're gonna need the ice tray. Hey, thanks again, P. Make sure to stop that exterminator. Put me on the speed dial. 2 nice cops.
Out there, female-wise. That's why you get the camera up and running, you know, keep you out of the house. How awesome would that be?
Hey.
Got that Chivo and Anthony and demo up. Get back in the scene. I'm sorry, my scroll one second, right? Okay, how about take it by his hand, and then you say, Mommy's home. His house is getting bug bombed and I said,
Yeah, what is it?
Sure. Yeah. That's cool. I got something for you. Yeah. So he was. Must have been you. Yeah, I know, huh? Good to see you. Look, I already called the Badger, alright? I called everyone. I need a solid here, bro. What if it's just for tonight?
Someone took your bike, man. Not cool.
And I should know.
Ha 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 ha.
I used to be scared of super mutants. We taught them a lesson this time.
Hey.
What's up? Commonwealth Savings Bank of McCready,
Hey.
open for business.
We can keep traveling as much as you want. I don't require sleep or food in order to survive.
Come here. What's wrong, buddy? Come here. Come here. Come here, LB. Elvis, come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come here. It's okay. What's the matter? What's wrong? Come here.
Self-diagnostic complete. I'm happy to report I won't be falling apart on you anytime soon.
Let me see. Come here. Clean you up a little bit, yeah? Is that better?
I wonder how long my systems will endure these rugged conditions.
Want there, donut? You want a donut? Huh? No? Okay. Come here. You good?
Good, just like that. Good. Okay, let's slow down here to a stop of separation. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, that's all right. You're doing fine. Much better than this. Don't forget to turn into yep. Oh, are you using both feet? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yes, you can. Stop. Please. Now, okay, just, you don't have to, alright, that's fine. Just, that's okay. Just try it again. There we go. Try it again. Okay. So, okay. Right. Better, see? Better? That's the gas. I can't do it. My legs don't work that way. The legs are fine. Don't step on this. I will get this. Here we go. Okay, well, you don't need to take off, but alright, here we go. Alright, we have a turn coming up here, so prepare to apply the brake. Prepare to apply the brakes. The brake. I'm braking! You're using both feet again. It's not stopping! That's the gas. Use the brake. The brake.
Okay. Fuck off!
Seems to be growing well.
Too quiet. man. I always wanted to say that.
It's almost sunrise. I trust you'll have another pleasant day.
Heads up.
Let's see what you got.
Hands up, asshole! So help me, I will correct you.
I'll follow, sir. A pleasure to see you again, sir. Are you ready to depart?
Smell like shit. So fix up your balloon control laboratory. Set up your Grand Calvin toilet. Plus the 500 you already owe me. You'll be driving on that. You're someplace far away. Here's the thing. I can't pay you today, but I can pay you this week. All right? $17.50. We'll make it $17.50 for like, interest.
I used to be scared of super
totally
mutants,
is.
but we taught me
I just
lessons.
don't the money at this particular moment. But I will. Soon. I kick you out. Take pity for you. I know a guy don't pay premium for this kind of crap. $2,000. Okay? 2 days, $2,000. That's totally fair. Just don't take my good stuff. Right? That's all I got left. Please. I really, God, I really need a break here. Okay? Please, come on. There's a bunch of stuff in there. There's something called
Been too long since I picked a fight. Another day of hard work. Never changes.
Thank God, it sounds pretty cool to me. Shit, how much?
I need to assign someone. Seems to be going well.
Yes?
I need to assign someone to this.
Num 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 num. Num 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 num.
I don't ask for much. Just need a full bottle and some bones to break.
Come on.
Next person that asks me to shag is getting a well-placed kick, if you get my meaning.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Should be a fine day for a walk. Glad the sun's coming up soon. I don't like stumbling around in the dark.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Sure, we can gab for a bit. Should be morning soon. Don't suppose you'll be making us breakfast?
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
On a surprisingly pleasant day, perhaps in
Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. You want down? You want down? Num 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 num.
Going out all day and refusing to tell me where you are always about something. So let's talk about it.
You want down? There you go. You want to go play?
Ask me about some other phone because you think that I'm more faithful? Okay. So ask me. Yes, I would. Of course I would. And no, I'm not having an affair. And what do I do to prove that to you? Swear an oath? I'll get my right hand to God. I'm not having an affair. No, you know what? Congratulations to you, Skylar. Great job. I mean, what is this? What do I have to do? I'm trying to talk to you, and you
Don't talk, Walt. Shut up and say something that isn't complete bullshit. You want to know what you have to do. You have to tell me what's really going on right now. Today. No more excuses. No more apologies. No more of these obvious, desperate breakfasts. You don't want to lose contact with me, Walt? Tell me.
What is it you want me to tell you? We're not done here. Skylar! You know what I've done for this family?
Na 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 na.
I'm really sorry, okay? Why are you?
So let's say it starts with my parents being greedy fucking maniac douchebag. Actually, oh look, I know this is an awkward.
You come to my house and park on my street driving this vehicle. I mean, what the hell is wrong with you? I'm really asking. I'm sorry. What is this kind of crazy? What's the plan, then, Jesus? Huh?
I don't know.
You know why you don't know? Because you think you never figured out how to think, did you?
I said I was sorry, alright? I just need my half of the money.
There is no your half of the life. There is only mine. You understand? Why should I be penalized because of your sloppiness? That is completely unfair. We agree. But from what I can tell, you are just a drug addict. You are a pathetic junkie. Too stupid to understand and follow simple rudimentary instructions. Too stupid to...
Oh shit.
We have a situation.
We had a situation here.